Okay. Oh boy, everybody. We are live. We are live. Are you sure? Hey! Zio subscribe. Thanks, buddy. All right, now I gotta open up my email real quick and make sure that I have the correct documents. You can't hear Odd? That is indeed weird. We can hear you. We didn't even make it. We didn't even make it 3 minutes into the stream without a bad pun. That's fair. Oh, they can't. You can't hear anyone. Okay, you can't hear them at all. Got it. Oh, you guys are just really low. Got it. I just cranked you all up a lot. So. Hi, everybody. Welcome. It is Friday again. Thank goodness. I've been waiting. Willow is raiding. Thanks. Thank you, raiders. Wait, really? What is the audio then? Hold on. Let me try and fix something. What is the other sound besides me going on?
Hear anything?
I don't
How
know.
about now? Is that better?
Troubleshooting.
That should be better now.
Testing.
Can you guys hear us now?
There we go.
Can you hear me now?
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, okay, I think we got it.
Yeah,
Okay,
we
got it.
Yay, there we go.
Hello, friendos.
We're professional, you guys.
Yeah, we're
Yeah,
professional
yeah,
D&D
we're
players.
I'm streaming off my cell phone, guys, so...
We've been doing this for 18 sessions now. We're totally...
Yeah, 18 sessions. We're professionals.
18 sessions. That means you guys know your characters in and out. You know all the spells you're going to use. Combat will be flawless and smooth. Right?
Y'all
It'd
wanna
be a
tell
shame
them?
if something happened.
Right?
You have such high expectations of us, Wesley.
Tyson's out
Wait,
here like,
I
what
was telling
I'm
magic?
disappointed every time. I'm kidding.
Wow.
Okay. All right,
Did
guys.
not
Roll
Hey,
for
teacher.
catch these hands.
You're down and out in food poisoning, teacher. Oh, no.
Oh
no.
no! Hope you feel better soon.
Yes,
no
please
fun.
skip Bill soon.
But for real, these players have been fantastic. Their improv skills and their storytelling and everything has been great. I've loved all the choices that you guys have made.
Most of the choices that we've made.
Most of the
look,
choices.
okay, so Odd. Just being real though, that made the episode real interesting.
It did.
I'm just
It
like
absolutely did.
Just throwing that out
Yeah.
there, yeah.
like see. Here's the thing. What you should have done, and this is what I would have done. You should have done a dragon mating call.
That would have been so much better.
I feel like that would have made the dragon find us faster.
I wanted to scare the weird frogman.
Well, you scared the weird frogman. Congrats.
Yeah.
Like,
If
Yeah,
I had rolled a nat 20,
Task
everything would have
failed
been fine.
successfully.
well, yes. If you had rolled a nat 20, everything would have been more.
I
fine.
need more D6.
More fine.
If I had rolled a d20, I would have gotten a pet for the night, and that's not fair.
Well, for like an hour.
You know
Yeah.
what? Same diff.
All right. So, starting with our lovely Katrin, why don't you introduce yourself, your character, and we'll move on down, and then we will we'll get this campaign tonight started.
Yeah.
Real quick, this is a very special campaign, guys. This is a very special evening. I've written a lot. We have a player memory that we're going to set at a collective 300. So if it took me a long time to write all this. I've been literally working on today's episode for a week straight, every day for like 10 hours a day. It's been crazy, but I am super, super excited for all the story that's going to be happening, and I'm just really hoping that everyone lives. So without further ado, let's start it off from the top.
Wow.
Okay, I'm scared now. Hi, I'm Odd, or Wizard of Odd in chat. I'm gonna drop a kappa. Where's
Kappa.
A Kappa, huh?
Kappa. I play Katrin Hizzy. I am a wizard who kind of thinks she's a rogue. Sometimes I catch things on fire. Sometimes I summon dragons to almost TPK the entire party.
You know what? Realistically, though, if everyone in the party doesn't almost TPK us, TPK the rest of you at least once, is it really a Dungeons and Dragons game?
Is it really? So
No.
But
I
you
mean,
did.
at least you didn't actually get us killed.
Tyson did TPK you. But
I mean, to be fair,
you had the bubble, the protection bubble.
We were just in Andrews, and that was okay.
Yeah.
So yeah, I'm gonna have fun with all this, and I'm gonna give this over to Steve, right
Where do I
there.
put my glasses? Oh,
Also,
hi.
I just
All right.
noticed
Hi.
I went this
Steve.
hoodie,
Almost
and
put
I
myself
want that
in the eye.
hoodie. Like,
It is very comfortable.
like I need a
It looks
build
nice.
casual hoodie.
Comfort.
Steve.
Comfort first. Hello. I am Tyson. I am the... I almost said bard because I was talking about that last one on Twitter. I am the male fighter Goliath of the team. I'm a tank boy, so if you need a wall knocked down, hire your boy Tyson. But I'm also a prince, so I've also got those duties. I may have to make appointments. I am NZ Stephen F or NZ Stephen F. I'm gonna put a confused cat in the emote, much like the cat that just meowed. A confused cat.
That's
yeah,
not a confused cat.
It's a what cat?
That's a grumpy cat or a growling cat.
No, that's the deal with it cat.
Yeah.
It's this cat from the.
It's like a don't judge me.
The one that's going like
Yeah.
that.
Yeah,
The
that's
The deal with it cat.
It's a meme
I thought that was
cat.
the.
Where do you
That's a
get
meme
those
cat.
emotes from? Who do you
Hey,
get those
Maximilian, thank you very much.
if you
for that.
hover over
cooking
them, you
games.
can see.
from?
But
Okay.
yeah, I am Tyson. Now to Nisa, who is Avenue, who is down this side.
There.
Sure,
Yeah,
I'm here.
I'm reaching through
Oh,
Joey's head.
actually, you're under me right now.
Yeah. Hi there.
Suddenly got a
hi.
headache, Wes.
Luther Hitchens, thank you for the subscribe.
My
Hey.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, so hi guys, I am Nisa or Nazareth in chat. I'm going to drop a group hug email because I feel like we all need one right now.
Yes. Yeah.
Yeah, so I play Avenir Elsvine, the residential half-elven rogue that knows a thing or two about magic because I took the roguish archetype thingy-mabobber.
Yay.
Yeah, me.
You.
It me. So,
It's
and I'm going to
you.
pass it off to Cody. I hope I'm pointing the right way.
You are.
To your left. Yeah.
Okay.
You are.
Kind of that way.
Down
Yeah.
here.
To your left, to your left.
Hi everyone,
To your
I am
left, to your
Cody
left.
or
Left.
Zero2, and you may have noticed that you can see me a little bit better than usual. That would be
Okay.
because
Your boy got a webcam.
your
Thank
boy
you for
got a
shining your
webcam
camera.
and
Oh,
actually
boy.
has it hooked in and working right now. And I am playing Kaelin Vesteris, your Grave Cleric Ranger, who heals, deals damage, knocks people off roofs, any number of things you can really think about. I can do it.
Mhm.
Wait,
And I
you
will
heal?
drop I do. Believe it or not. I will drop my newest emote by our very own stream bard
Oh.
because
Ooh.
it wouldn't be
A
me
boxy mode.
if we didn't throw a
Nice.
little bit of spice. How
Hey,
else am I the
Foxy
king of
mode.
Mhm.
spicy bisexuals?
Oh,
Oh
well done.
my
Well
gosh.
done.
Nice.
That's great.
Spicy
Oh my god, it's Pikachu on fire.
Spicy Chew.
Holding a pepper.
Hey, Lady Love
Spicy
Good. Thank you for the
Chew.
gifts.
Oh yeah.
And with
Hey.
Welcome
that,
to the sub club.
I will throw you guys down to Joey.
Hello, thank you.
Hello down there.
So, okay, I am in Fresno on my laptop today, so things are going to be slow. My camera's probably not great, but you can hear me, so it's fine. I am Dr. Boneless, the male, the small
Dr.
man, the little itty bitty man, the little what is my who am I?
The small boy.
What's going on?
Who
Come on,
is?
boy.
The small deep gnome warlock with a
Deep
big
gnome warlock.
personality.
Yeah, a deep gnome warlock with a big mouth and a small brain.
Who
I'm gonna drop
I
something
will
in chat.
say, Dr. Boneless, for all of the craziness, has had like some of the best solutions to the majority of these
That's
problems.
true.
He has.
I don't
Which
remember
was
the last
the-
time you failed a wisdom saving throw either.
it was
Well,
a
you're
last
gonna
session,
see
wasn't
a
it?
lot of fails tonight because I have to use the D&D Beyond dice.
Oh, no.
Electronic dice for the loss. Oh,
Let us know
boy.
if you want us to roll for you.
Yes, I
If
can
you'd
definitely roll for you if you would like.
Wes, I am not going to take you up on that offer.
No? You sure? Okay.
Yeah. Lady Lovegood, that doesn't mean anything that she's a doctor or he's a doctor. That doesn't mean anything.
I don't
All
believe
right.
that man's ever gotten a medical license.
So you guys
Professional and
have
rolling
met my players. I am Wes. I am your dungeon master for the evening, and this campaign is not from a book. This is straight from my brain, so I apologize in advance if it goes into crazy places, which it will tonight. And so right before we start the stream, I am going to give a little bit of a content warning for our player memory. It isn't as crazy as you might think it would be, but it does involve a small amount of violence and some of it against animals and some of it against a child. So that is an advance warning now, just to let you guys know. If you are not comfortable with either of those things, it is a-okay to pause the stream during that time. That being said, there is a small content warning in that. It is nothing graphic or anything like that, but I want to throw that out there because I know that people have had issues in their own past, then they might not want to be reminded of that. So that is a content warning for the player memory for tonight. That being said, it's the longest player memory that I have written, and I think you will enjoy it. So without further ado, who wants to get started and yeet for initiative?
Me.
Let's do it.
All right.
Yeet.
So, as you guys remember, probably, maybe, you might not.
Yeah, it's still burned in my brain.
The end of the last episode,
We got big sad.
you were in the king's courtroom. Problems were about to happen. There was a guard. You got caught while you were in the dungeons of the castle. You executed Prince Frederick, putting him out of his misery. A kind, very kind solution to a person who has clearly been tortured for many, many years. And you came across the mother of the boy that you first met outside of the graveyard in one of our earlier sessions. Before you were caught as 30 guards rushed downstairs. They stripped you of your weapons and brought you into the throne room. You met the king. You had Prince Thomas with you. The king revealed himself to be a powerful undead. With the wand you discovered in the temple behind the royal graveyard embedded in his chest. And then, when you thought all hope was lost, Descartes came in to save the day. And that is where we're going to start. After seeing the message in the air to close your eyes, you all did so. And then, the heat from the massive blast of light singes off some of the hair from your arms as you raise them to protect your face. The glow penetrating your eyelids and threatening to blind you permanently. The loud noise from the sudden explosion causing your ears to ring. You feel the searing fire fade just as quickly as it came and open your eyes to get your bearings on the situation. They open to black, your eyes requiring to readjust or needing to readjust to the darkness. After a moment, you make out a figure before you. You can barely hear them muttering words over the loud chime playing its painful melody in your skull. After a moment, light appears around you in a circle, and you are able to make out the face of the figure before you. It is Descartes. He came for you after all. Deep concern is in his eyes as he prepares to cast another powerful spell. He smiles to your group and looks as though he is about to finish the incantation when his face turns to one of agony. As you glimpse a gleaming sword penetrate Descartes' chest. He coughs, spraying out blood as he grasps at the blade. It lifts him from the floor, causing him to yell out in his agony, blood trickling from his lips as he struggles to free himself. The circle of light around you begins to flicker. Ducat's face loses the look of despair and gains a new emotion: determination. He kicks off the mysterious attacker and launches his elderly body into the center of the circle, screaming out the last of the magical incantation. A bright flash of light illuminates the surrounding area, revealing the undead King Perseus. He's a twisted mummy of the former king. His eyes glow a bright amber in the light, the powerful wand of necromancy embedded in his chest like a demonic brand. He reaches out at Prince Thomas just as you disappear, attempting to hold his son in place. You all feel your bodies go weightless, only for a moment, before appearing again in a familiar place: the royal graveyard. The flash of light dropping you in front of the remains of the burned-down church, the newly risen sun firing beams of light through the rotting timbers. Looking around you, you can tell that this area has not been maintained in some time. The area now overgrown with grass and weeds, everything covered in a fresh layer of morning dew. A weak cough draws your attention away from your surroundings and to Ducat. His face getting paler by the second, and his white undershirt now stained a bright crimson. Attempting to speak, he opens his mouth, only to find that he does not possess the strength. He instead coughs violently, his lungs now full of his own blood. He looks to you all and smiles, his teeth stained red. His eyes close, and his final expression is one of peace. He exhales his final breath, and then he is gone. Your friend and Savior's fight has come to an end, his soul now having departed his body and gone to a better place. As exhausted both physically and mentally as you all might be, this is no time to rest. For in the distance, you hear the roar of the dragon as it once again takes flight. Prince Thomas leans down and says a small prayer to honor your fallen comrade. To whatever god or goddess now safeguards this man's soul, give him sanctuary in your arms. He is the savior of the many and has given the masses hope for the future. In his passing, grant him the peace he did not find in life. Thomas bows his head for a moment before rising again to his feet and wiping a single tear from his eye. We must move from this place. We are too exposed here. We must find a place to hide for the time being before that monster happens upon us again. He glances in Katrin's direction for only a moment before saying, and we should try to move as quietly as possible. Any ideas where we should go?
Avenir's gonna gain composure and said, I believe there are some caverns. Out of character, I don't remember what direction. I just remember that it's nearby. There are some caverns that we can go and seek refuge.
All right.
But I do believe, and looking over at Tyson, we should at least take Ducat's body with us instead of just leaving him out here like a piece of litter.
That's right. I'll take Ducat in with us. He's not becoming a meal for that damn dragon.
You're right. He deserves a proper burial. We could try to take him into the royal tomb. If looking at the church is still there.
The church burned down. I don't know if we can still get down there.
The underground structure is very strong. Perhaps we should just look.
It would be closer.
It could provide the cover that we need as well.
At least for the time being.
Prince Thomas, before we go into the cavern, have you been there before?
What do you mean?
Have you visited the cavern? Oh, hold on. Out of character. Never mind. I just realized.
We're going to the church, yeah.
It's just the.
Yes,
We're going to the church first. Okay.
I have visited the church before. We paid respects to my grandfather's tomb.
Out of character. Oh boy.
So
we ruined it.
Are you guys going to the remains of the church?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Yes.
As you enter what remains of the church, you find that the burned support beams are all coated in vines and grass. There are even a few sapling trees now growing from the mess you caused all those years ago. But Prince Thomas seems defeated as he attempts to lift some of the remnants of the pillars and rotting wood to no avail. He sighs. I had also hoped to pay my respects to my mother's remains, but now he looks downtrodden. This is certainly a blow to the young prince. He continues searching through the rubble, attempting to find the entrance where he remembers it.
Is there no other way in?
Not as far as I know. They,
And Tyson, out of character, bash through the thing, or is it not advised to try and make an effort of breaking in?
This is the old map on Roll20, and I will zoom out to show you. But
We're still in the sewers.
Oh yeah, my apologies. So let me drag.
All right.
Let me drag you guys over there. All right, so I gotta drag you over to. Wait, what? Let me. All right, I gotta drag you to there, and then I gotta drag you over. So, you guys.
There we go.
Yeah. So.
Awesome, thank you.
Just to letting you know, the remains of the church, this is all covered in grass and moss, and the support beams have collapsed and fallen down.
Right.
Yeah.
Remnants of all of your handiwork from the last time you were here.
Yes, thank you.
Oh, hey, it's me.
Even if there was
And
another
fire.
way in.
It just came out of nowhere.
If I remember correctly, the entrance was somewhere around here, and I go to a specific pile of rubble and stuff and just kind of start
there.
Thomas also goes over there, and he starts trying to remove rubble, and it's like, I think you're right, but he sighs, and you just see his shoulders sag. I just need one thing to give me hope. So much has already been lost, and now I can't even give my mother a final farewell.
Avner looks to the
I look
party
at-
like,
I look at
who gonna tell him?
Yes, you can. For just go to exclamation merch. You can say, no, I'm not gonna make that joke. I'm not gonna make that joke.
Yeah, he continues kicking things and removing stuff.
I finally speak up. It's a very long story, but if you follow us to the caverns we mentioned,
You might
that
have your
might
wish.
help.
All right.
There's nothing left here anyway.
I can't understand. Who would do such a thing to my family's burial place? And how could my father have let this happen to Mother's grave?
Because he didn't know.
Yeah. He begins to lift a large piece of stone and throws it out of frustration, causing him to slightly lose his footing.
Don't hurt yourself.
The sound of crumbling stone and the snapping of wood echo out as you watch Prince Thomas disappear from view with a yell.
No.
Just fall in.
Crashing metal against stone is heard, and you hear him
Oh,
groan
jeez.
from below.
Oh, wow.
I dash and dive in.
You dive in.
Bro, it's Featherfall, Nisa.
I walk towards where he fell in, but I don't jump in. I just look down.
Okay, so you look in. Avenir, make an acrobatics check for me.
Oh, Jesus.
I'm gonna use
You're a
advantage.
rogue.
'Cause- Yeah,
You're a rogue. You're good at this.
I'm a rogue. I'm gonna use advantage just in case that I just might have effed myself over. Okay. Okay. I didn't need to anyways. That's a dirty 20.
Dirty 20. Okay, yeah, you flip through the air and you land in a superhero pose for a moment to do a roll. You end up right next to Prince Thomas. Oh, hello.
And I stand up and I just extend my hand. Need help?
Thank you. I'm fine, I believe. He grabs your hand and stands up and sighs. He starts brushing off the dust and debris from his clothing and armor as light pours in the newly created opening as the sun crests the mountains surrounding the graveyard. He raises his hand to shield from his eyes from the sunlight and looks to you, Avenir. Mm-hmm. Well, I do suppose that's one way to find the entrance.
I suppose so.
He turns.
I peek in the hole. You all right?
We're fine, I think.
Mm-hmm.
He looks around into the darkness. It's impressive construction. It looks as though the structure is mostly intact. I wonder if... Avenir? You see him start reaching for his sword. As his word.
What's going on?
He starts reaching for a sword only to realize it's not there. As
oh dear,
all of a sudden, something grabs his armor and pulls him into the darkness.
Since I have dark vision, am I able to see what grabbed him?
It was very fast, but you saw a massive arm reach out and grab him by his chest plate and yank him inside. Faintly, you hear from further into the dungeon. Unhand me, foul creature! Oh, gods. Help!
We're coming.
Yell out. Come down now.
Okay, we're coming.
I slipped through the hole that they fell through, and
Tyson also goes down.
I want to yeet myself through the hole.
All right,
Somebody Tyson throw me.
You guys yeet yourselves through the hole, and I'm going to say you slide down the debris. Prince Thomas's cries for assistance echo from the catacombs, and you hear the faint sound of metal scraping against the floor as Prince Thomas is dragged further and further inside.
Yikes, Rooney on there.
What are you guys doing?
We're coming.
Which direction was he pulled from?
He was pulled inside. So here, I'll reveal the dungeon because you guys remember this portion of it at the very least.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, you know he was pulled deeper into the tomb. So, what are you guys doing? And you can just tell me, and we'll move your characters. You're not in combat or anything right now.
I'm gonna start following.
All right.
Yeah, I'm gonna start following too.
All right. So you guys chase after.
I'm coming.
You chase after the prince. Sprinting through. You guys can move your characters right about here. Well, let me do it. Right about here for now.
Okay.
All right. So.
It won't let me click my character.
Yeah, we can't move him.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I think
these are the old ones. These are the old.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
was
these are
gonna
the old
say.
maps.
Okay.
The old tokens.
Give me a second. I will give them to you.
Who's this again? Is that Dakot? Oh, not Dakot. Dr. Boneless? Because it
Yes.
looks like Boneless going, that meme, here come that boy.
Oh shoot!
Here come that boy. I have an announcement.
I have an announcement. Here I come.
Oh shoot! What up?
Did I miss anybody? Are you guys able to control your characters?
Yes, I guess.
I'm able to.
Yeah.
I got it.
Chill.
There we go. Now you all should be able to.
Seek.
All right.
Tyson has
And now
a
we have
torchlit.
story.
He's learnt.
Yay, story.
And you feel free
Wait.
to stop me at any point if you guys want to do something different. Okay.
Okay.
Wait, hold on.
Sounds
I
good.
don't think I can move.
Oh, Wes, we've got
Oh wait, no. There we go.
a $69 dono.
A $69
Hey.
donation. Hey, thank you,
69.
Gwen.
Nice.
Gwen donated
Hang on, Brand.
$69. Thank you very much for the player memory. Scared,
That's
but
my
wanted to see
girl.
how it goes. Okay. You will be happy that you did that, I promise. All right, so we got $69, guys. Thank you so very much. We are ever closer to our player memory. All right.
Hell yeah.
So, frantically, you sprint through the moss-covered dungeon to try and save yet another of your friends. Your thoughts going to the loss of Descartes. You pass by several corpses of undead that you had previously fought, their weapons still lying beside them. You notice out of the corner of your eye that there was a sword-shaped rust pattern on the floor, indicating that one of their weapons had been there until only moments ago.
Did we already pass by like all of the
Also,
corpses and
out
everything?
of no. Like I said, in any point, you guys can stop me at this point.
Like to see if I can take any of the weapons, just in case.
Now, out of curiosity, what did you do with the body of Descartes? Steve,
Dyson.
Tyson, what did you do with the body of Descartes?
are you still holding
Oh,
Descartes?
Oh, damn. Oh, no. Yes.
You are still holding Descartes. Understood.
I'll still
my
take you
God.
with me. He's not becoming a snack for that dragon.
Okay.
That's
So,
it.
I rolled some dice. Tyson, as you're
God.
running through the
Oh
catacombs,
no.
you hear two items fall out of Descartes' cloak and belt.
And he sets into rigor mortis.
What? Are you stopping to look at what they are?
Oh my god.
Are you stopping to look at what they are?
Yes.
You are going to stop and see what they were.
Yeah.
Okay. Wait a minute. Tyson,
So would I be more maybe in
buddy,
here then?
here's one thing that is an issue. You don't have dark vision.
No.
Oh, okay.
So would you call out to somebody to help you or light a torch?
Some cool. Can I do a coup? Cool. I need light.
All right.
Oh, for
Caca!
Does anybody turn around?
Yeah, I
Avenir
would.
turns
All
around.
right. Wait,
Yeah.
Avenir, you were in front. You're turning around. Okay.
I
Oh,
turned
wait.
around too.
That's
Okay,
a very good point, Para. Can we use Dr. Descartes as a weapon because he's in rigor mortis?
How dare you?
That's- Okay.
How
How?
dare you?
He would be
Oh.
okay with it. He would be totally okay
I don't think
with
he
it.
would. However,
He'll be the cat.
all right. So,
Desecrating
so
his
which
body.
one of you is turning around?
Me and Avenir.
Both of you are stopping. Okay. So, I need both of you to roll an investigation check.
Okay, dokie.
Is
Investigate.
everyone else moving forward?
Ooh, I like
Yes.
18.
Yeah, I'll move forward.
24
That go.
on that
Why did I go over there?
24.
7.
All right.
Everything is happening.
Avenir is panicked, can't see anything, and then Avenir, I'm just gonna say you keep going after the prince.
Okay. sounds
Katrin,
good.
however,
That's fair.
you find two items. In your hands, they both feel magical, very powerful. One is a dagger. The other is a magic wand.
Ooh.
Now, you guys can add these to your inventory. You can add both of these to your inventory. Both of them are magical, very rare, +3.
Okay, give me a second.
Patron, please pick up.
Okay, so I
Okay.
picked them up. And I
All
say I found these. Let's go.
And
And
Steve,
I lead Tyson back to
Yo.
the room with
all
everybody.
right, you start leading him through. I'm going to say that because you're having to lead Tyson, you're going to move at half speed, so you're going to take longer. So I need to
Okay.
know what Kaylin, Dr. Boneless, and Avenir are doing.
I think we agreed that we were just gonna keep going, right?
All right, you guys.
Yeah,
keep-
let's
you-
just-
All
yeah.
right, you guys agree. Keep going. You start sprinting through the rest of the dungeon. Okay.
Moving right along, we got a life on the highway.
DMC.
And is anyone doing anything? Is anyone doing anything else? So
No.
you pass by the
Can we-
you pass by the bodies on the floor and turn the corner. Is anybody doing anything?
Can I have a
grabbing
perception check on
weapons.
anything around here?
Okay, so Avenir, you're gonna stop. You're while make you know what? Make me a sleight of hand check.
Okie dokes. That would be a 15.
All right. So you reach down and you grab one of the undead's long swords as you're running. You try and reach for a second one, but it slips out of your grasp. So you manage to grab one long sword from the ground, and you keep on running.
Okay.
Okay.
Can I have anybody's leather armor? Is there any armor that I can have?
I think you're still wearing your armor.
Everyone still has their armor.
Everyone's wearing.
I know, but my
and-
armor is not that great.
And you guys all still have your items that are not weapons.
Yes.
Right.
Yeah.
So that includes magical artifacts, things like that. So, yeah, you guys still have that stuff. Okay. As you sprint, your feet slip slightly on the by the ancient graves as you turn the corner to enter the large chamber of the catacomb. A scream echoes, bouncing the painful cry off of the stone cavern, pushing you to move faster.
Moving right along a little faster now.
DMCA.
DMCA.
DMCA is not going to hurt me over a Muppet song.
Oh, you'll be
The
surprised.
group,
Surprise.
the group of you. All right, so go ahead and move your characters into this room if you're there. Tyson, you have to be a little further back.
Yeah, I'll be.
Oh, sorry.
right
You
here,
take control.
behind the prince. If I can move, jeez.
The group of you come to an abrupt halt as you enter the chamber that once held Queen Gwendolyn's body. Before you stands Thomas, severely injured. His arms covered in blood, dripping from wounds on his arms and shoulders. His armor laden with large slashes. In front of him is a large, armored undead. The figure stands at nearly 7 feet tall, clad in blackened steel plate armor with the symbol of a dragon etched into the metal.
It's Grandpa, isn't it?
Don't
Grandpa
tell me.
angry.
Upper angry.
You recognize it as the reanimated corpse of the former king, Marcus, the one whom you all failed to destroy all those years ago.
Oh my god.
Wow,
that's
that
funny.
sure came back to
Really
bite us.
screwed
I
ourselves
know. I
over.
said we should have. Somebody pulled my ear.
Have Typhon and I
Some of
caught
us
up
were
yet?
dying.
Thomas is barely able to hold himself up. Blood dripping from his arms. His right leg has a massive gash, and he is fighting a losing battle. Both
We got you, buddy.
against his attacker and the blood loss. He's holding one of the ancient swords from the undead up in his best attempt at defense. He hears the footsteps from behind and swings his head for just a moment.
No.
And the powerful undead
No.
uses
No,
the
no, no.
distraction and
No.
attacks again, swinging a mighty blow at the young prince, who moves to block the
No.
assault. However,
No.
Don't stop.
Don't.
King
No.
Marcus's
Wes,
blade.
Wes.
Hey,
No.
hey, hold up. No. However, King Marcus's blade cleaves straight through the prince's dilapidated sword. The violent attack connecting with Thomas's armor and launching him back 15 feet into the stone wall with a crushing sound of metal impacting the rock. The prince moving at such speed that the rock splinters, sending dirt and shrapnel throughout the chamber. Thomas gasps desperately as the blow knocks the air from his chest, his body seeming to halt in the air for a moment before he collapses to the floor, unconscious. Blood beginning to stream out from underneath his armor. The panic sets in. Most of you are still unarmed.
Oh, you've got to be kidding me.
And the powerful undead has just beaten through the prince's defenses like a hot knife through butter. Everyone make a perception check.
Including me, Wes, or no? since
I'm
I'm
gonna say.
far from the group.
Wait. So who's this?
But
back
we
here?
are.
So you guys, by this point, with the attack and everything, you guys have made it to here.
Okay.
Okay.
I was like, have we? Are we?
Let's
15.
say
I
25.
got a 16. That's my
19.
It was a nice run, you guys.
So
Well,
everyone above a 15, you notice something out of the corner of your eye. You notice a sword floating behind the undead. Its blade
Excuse me?
coated with a fresh layer of blood.
What?
The undead king now looks to the group of you, raising his sword in your direction for a moment, before charging at all 5 of you. I need you to roll initiative for me.
All right.
Before we roll
unfinished
Yep.
business.
Shard of the Time Sphere.
Thank you, Cody. All right, so well done. Thank you for remembering that. I was hoping that you would use this.
Okay.
Now, guys, if you don't remember, they found a shard of the Time Sphere in the Time Temple. Now, we didn't explicitly say, or I didn't explicitly say what that did. However, I will now.
Good work, Kaylin.
Cody's got big brain today.
Big brain.
Big brain.
Big brain.
As you take the shard of the sphere in your hand, you feel energy flow through your body. It glows bright blue. I'm going to explain what it does. The shard of the
Wish we
Time
could
Sphere,
turn back time.
created by an ancient civilization in an attempt to save their people from certain annihilation. This artifact creates a small time bubble around you and your surroundings within 100 feet. Everything except the selected party members stop in place for 1 minute. Once per long rest, you can use this item at the start of combat to give your party first strike initiative and 2 extra turns to start. All attacks on stopped enemies have advantage. This is one of the most powerful artifacts you will probably find. That being said, you can only use it once per long rest. So, using it wisely is a good idea. Now I need everyone to roll initiative.
All right.
A quick question with the artifact:
8.
Yeah.
is it only usable by the person that uses it, or can arrow somewhere
Do
way
we all get
people can take turns
advantage
of
on our
using
attacks?
it?
The artifact can only be used once per day. Doesn't matter which one of you
18.
uses it.
Okay, sweet.
All right.
I
So
got
let's
an
go down to
18.
this. Nisa, what is your initiative?
5.
Oh boy. Okay. Joey,
18.
18. It's pretty good.
Hey.
Nice.
Cody,
10.
10. Odd,
8.
8. Steve,
18.
18. And Thomas.
Yeah,
unconscious, so-
with no. I've got no modifier.
All right. So we start with. So you have no modifier, so I'm guessing that Joey's going to be going first.
Nice.
That's the first time in a while.
Okay. So you guys have first strike initiative. Joey, this
Yes.
undead is frozen before you. You are coated in energy from this time sphere. This is the first time you guys are using it, so it's probably a little surprising. What are you doing?
So I'm gonna first bonus action. I'm gonna give a health potion to Prince Thomas.
Okay. You're going to
It's
give.
Thomas.
Because I'm right
also-
next to him, so
He is right there. Okay. So
Not to my
you
character
use your
round.
bonus action to feed Prince Thomas a health potion.
yas.
The liquid goes into his mouth. You hear something snap, and he howls in
What?
pain.
Oh God! Did I just help him heal a bone?
Some of his cuts and wounds have sealed up, but there is something very wrong.
Oh no.
Oh Jesus! Don't
What
tell
are you
me
doing
that
for the rest of your
Mr.
turn?
Grandpa's powers make our health potions bad. I'm gonna use Chill Touch because that means his attacks against me are disadvantaged.
Isn't that just the next turn?
No, that's my attack.
Yeah. Well, I'm saying chill touch is disadvantage next turn.
Yes,
Correct?
next turn if he tries to
So
hit
his
me,
next
he's
turn.
at
Got it.
disadvantage.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
All right.
So all right. So let's do that. Yikey dicky
All right.
dicky.
Roll some dice.
Ooh, okay. That is a 18 to hit.
18 does hit.
Yeet skeet, boys.
Eat, ski.
And 7 damage. 7 necrotic damage.
7 necrotic damage. Okay.
And since he's undead, he has disadvantage against moi.
All right. Cool. All right. Next up is Steve,
That's your boy.
still
I'm a
carrying
little-
the body of Decant. I need
Steve,
to
are
know,
you even in the room right now?
I need to
In
know.
the hallway with me.
I need to know what you're doing.
I because the room's a bit full, I still hold on to him because I can't quite put him down.
Okay. All right.
But so can I hold my turn until I can into the room to attack?
I'm sorry. Yeah, you can
Is
hold
there
your
any
turn.
way of
You
holding
can-
my
yeah,
turn?
You can hold your turn.
Cool.
All right.
Sweet. Thank you.
Yeah, no problem. Next up, we have Cody.
I mean, I just saw this thing take down one of our strongest party members, so I'm gonna hit it just as hard with a 3rd level guiding bolt.
Understood.
So, or try to, I should say, which has advantage because of the time sphere.
Yes, it does.
My
Do we all get
dice, you
advantage
guys.
with the time sphere?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay, everybody gets advantage.
My dice are at home. I'm not at home right now, and I totally forgot them at home. So I'm using D&D Beyond's dice. I promise,
Yep.
swear on my life to tell the truth.
Yeah, no, you're good.
Let's go.
So that's an 18 to hit.
18 hits.
Okay.
You said this is a 3rd level guiding bolt?
Yes.
All right.
Let's see. That's 24 radiant damage.
24. Got it.
Dang.
That's pretty good.
And then as a bonus action, 2nd level spiritual weapon.
All right.
Right in front of him.
You cast it right in front of him. Okay.
Yep. And then it gets to automatically attack upon being cast.
Roll to hit.
That's another 18.
Hits.
That is D8 plus 3. Okay. That's what I need.
You know what? I figured something was missing, guys. Now I know what it was.
What?
Oh no.
It was music.
Oh.
Oh, yeah.
It's the level
Okay,
20
that's
music.
good. That's good.
So that's 4 points of force damage.
4 points of force damage.
Wes, just by
Alright.
saying that, you scared the living daylights out of me.
The
We're
music.
like, what?
Excuse me?
I forgot
What if-
something.
All right.
Oh, did the music stop?
I don't hear it at all, actually.
Oh, like,
It cut
Yeah, I'm
out.
here.
Oh, it's starting up now.
Okay.
Yeah, I
Dust to
can,
dust.
kind of hear it.
Hawk.
All right.
Hello, Hawk.
Go for it.
Meow.
Hulk. Hello, kitty.
All right,
Robot
so
that we're not allowed to talk to on stream anymore, play Despacito.
Despacito.
yeah, that's the end of my turn.
All right. Now we have, I believe, whoops, that was a tab I didn't want to open. Now we have Odd.
Okay. So as a bonus action, I'm gonna hand the magical dagger to Avenir, and I'm gonna keep the magic wand.
All right.
So I reach around the corner because she's like right there next to me. So I reach, I yell for her. I say, and I hand her the dagger.
So I'm gonna
I
say,
grab it.
Yeah, I'm gonna say that you can do that as your bonus action.
Okay. Am I able to attack from around Kalen because I'm right behind him?
He's pretty tall. So
I was gonna say,
unless he moves,
Yeah.
I would say probably not.
Okay, in that case, then I'm gonna use Misty Step, and I'm gonna actually move over here.
Cool.
Yeah,
Sounds good.
just
So
for
I'm just
future
gonna-
reference.
Wait, that's a bonus
Kalen's
action.
about 6 feet tall.
Oh wait, hang on. No, it's a. Hang on. Misty Step isn't a. Let's see.
Misty Step can be a bonus action
Oh, it
for
is
sure.
it's a bonus action.
So I will allow you to do that if you would like to use your actual action to do it.
Okay,
All right.
because
so
we
you
get a
use-
couple turns before we have to attack anyway.
You all right? So you use your turn. You hand the dagger to Avenir. You equip yourself with Ducat's wand, and
Yes.
you misty step into the corner. Cool.
And you said that wand has a +3, right?
It has a +3 to damage and a +3 to hit. Yes.
Ooh, that's
+3 to
wonderful.
damage and
It
a
is
+3.
spicy.
Okay.
I'm writing that down because I couldn't find an exact wand in Roll20.
It's just a
for it.
purple magical wand. That's
Okay.
what it is. But okay. So now it is Avenir's turn.
Real quick, just for player knowledge, the dagger it's +3.
+3, the same as the wand. Yeah.
All right.
Mhm.
Okay.
Figured you
Yeah.
needed to dagger.
Thank you. Yeah, because I'm a use my movement, go over, dagger.
All right. So you are gonna run up and dagger this thing.
Mm-hmm.
Get the stabby on.
With the magic dagger.
All right. Where are you attacking from?
From the front.
Okay.
So, gonna roll.
Remember, all your rolls have advantage.
Yeah.
Okay.
Advantage.
All right. So that was a nat 19.
That's pretty good.
So 19 plus. So the
It
plus
hits.
3. Okay. There we go.
It's a +3 to
Um,
hit and a +3 to damage.
Gotcha. Okay. So 1d4 plus 3. So that would be 7.
All right, 7. Give me a second to fix it. There we go. Now I have the music on stream.
There we go.
There
Nice.
we go.
All right, cool. All right. So you said 7 damage.
Yep. And bonus action, cunning action to dash back to the corner.
All right. So you dash back to the corner.
Mhm.
All right. So let me do something real quick because I think there was supposed to be. Yeah. Okay.
Oh, Lily Lovegood. She donated $10.
Yeah.
for
Thank
play
you.
Memory.
Yeah.
Aw,
Thank you.
Thank you.
Or to get Tyson magic night vision
Well,
goggles.
that's not gonna
I don't know.
happen. Sorry.
That would be
No night
really
vision
cool
goggles.
if it did,
Dang.
though.
Oh,
Thank you
yay,
for the-
bones.
Yeah, I forgot that these are there,
Bones.
guys. So yeah, there are bones there. And upon further inspection, if you guys would like. Oh wait, I did that wrong. I turned Dr. Boneless into a.
What? What? Excuse
You're
me?
telling me you gave Dr. Boneless some bones?
Yeah, pretty much.
My
okay.
bones.
All right.
You threw a bone to Dr. Boneless.
There are 4 piles of bones on the ground. And if you would like to make an investigation check, you can on those. As a bonus action. Okay, so Avenir has now gone. We're back to the top of the
wait.
order again.
I spelled bones wrong.
Actually, Steve, Tyson's turn.
Yo,
What are you doing? You can use
Tyson.
an action to set down Ducat's body if you would like. Or you can use a bonus action to set down. Well, you can use an action to set down Ducat's body gently, and you can use a bonus action to set it down harshly.
I mean, it's not like you can hurt him.
Cut back to life and whack me.
Cut back to,
He'll send to
cut back to
disturbance
Prince
and
Thomas
whack
just
me.
eating Kalen out of the way.
Can I put him here?
Yeah.
Just so he's not in the.
Yeah. We'll
the
we'll
path
set.
of
Yeah. You
maybe
set.
when we get to
You
leave.
set down Ducat's body there. Okay.
When I do that, just a bit of extra. Tyson just says, "Rest in peace, friend."
Yeah.
May
Okay.
the light. I'm trying to find a way to say farewell, because he never really got to say that when he got whacked.
Okay. So you use your turn to do that, and I will say, and because you were carrying Ducat and you did that nice thing, I will say that you do notice underneath Kalen in the bones on the floor there is a long sword. It is old and kind of crappy looking, but it is there.
Do it.
Sweet. Okay. So is it the same longsword as before? Just basic.
Yeah, it's the basic one.
+8 hit and.
There is another factor, but you won't find out about that until later. So.
Sweet.
Okay, cool. All right. So top of the order again, Dr. Boneless.
Yes. Willis, can I ask you something?
Yes.
Does this count as rocky terrain?
No.
Okay, never mind. Because I have advantage.
You're gonna ask, how was your day?
You already have advantage.
How's it going? Are you alright?
Joe, you already have advantage.
I mean advantage on stealth.
Oh.
Just
No, it's not.
well. Anyway, so if I move over here, would this pillar be in my way?
Yeah.
Oh my god, it's that f***ing door.
Darn it, because I can't. All of my spells are ranged, and
Yes,
I
it
can't
is,
do any
Tyson.
of them.
It's your worst
Yeah,
nightmare.
you guys remember the door that you opened that released this monster?
The
Yeah.
worst nightmare.
About
The
that.
It's
door.
oh, by the way, it's still open.
It's the pull door.
Yep.
You guys are
Damn
fun.
The
door.
pool.
All right. So what are you doing, Dr. Bones?
Okay, well, all of my good spells are ranged. So if I go over here, then I can't do any of my good spells because I can't blow through this pillar.
You can shoot from right there.
Can I move all the way over here?
Yeah.
Yeah, but then I can't use any of my ranged.
It's
Well,
only disadvantage.
I won't be able to use my ranged later when he's back to it.
Oh.
It won't really matter if you kill him before that happens.
Okay, well then fine. All right. Okay, fine.
If you can.
Maybe.
Okay.
This thing
fine.
was attacking us when we were level 1, and now we're
You guys
all
know what it's time for? Do you guys know what it's time for?
Open a door.
I
boomerang
think it's time.
Are you ready?
Are you gonna Eldritch Blast?
Do you guys know what it's time for?
What time is
Dude,
it?
Are we gonna
No, it's
vicious
time
mockery?
for fireball.
What?
I am literally
Wait.
15 feet away from that.
Yeah. We're all in the room. We're not.
I
No.
swear to God, Joey.
But I want to use it so bad.
We're
No.
in a room with you.
All I gotta say,
Okay.
I'm not gonna say you can't do it or anything like that. You can do whatever you want, Joey. Don't
Look
listen.
at
To,
the
don't,
DM's
no
face on
metagaming
screen.
pigeons. No metagaming
Oh.
pigeons. Get out of here.
All right,
Joey.
so I'm
Cool.
gonna
You're the one who
use
let him
Scorching
out.
Ray instead.
But I did just give the camera the same
I'm gonna use-
the same look that I gave when Odd made a dragon call. Yeah. Okay. You're using Scorching
I'm gonna
Ray.
use Scorching Ray instead.
All right. You use
So
Scorching Ray.
that's I hurl 3 rays of fire and hurl them at targets within range. So this one's fine. I can
yeah,
use
you're,
it.
You're
It's
very
okay.
much in range.
Okay, I'm gonna hurl them at him. Range spell it. Wait, why is it a range spell if he's within range? Ah!
You have to be able to see him within range.
Yeah, you have
Oh,
to
Range is
baloney.
how far the spell can
Range just
fire.
means
Yeah.
he's not like right next to you.
Okay, whatever. Anyway, on a hit, the target takes 2d6, so that's each ray. So 3 range
so
spell
roll,
attacks.
roll with advantage to hit.
Oh, and I'm gonna do it at 3rd level.
Go.
So that means,
Hey,
it
Wheels.
says that I create 1 additional ray for each slot level above 2nd. So I actually do 4 rays of
Cool.
fire.
Do 4 rays of fire.
Hey.
Roll your attacks.
Okay.
It's a bent
Oh,
house.
for
Okay.
the-
First attack.
I'm la du dommage.
First attack is a dirty 20.
Hey.
Oh,
Oh,
Hey.
welcome, Wheels.
Welcome,
Let's do
Will.
a bent
Hey,
house.
welcome.
Glad you can make it.
Yay.
Second attack. Oh my god, it's another dirty 20. Stop.
Are you
Stop.
serious?
I'm serious.
So two
Hey.
dirty 20s. Okay, you've hit
2
twice.
dirty 20s,
Roll
112. That's not gonna
Wait,
hit.
did you roll with advantage?
No.
Every
Everybody
attack
Oh, wait.
rolls with
Advantage.
advantage.
Oh my god. Okay, well the first 2 don't count. So the first one was a 12, and the second one was also a 12, so it doesn't matter.
Okay, so that one misses.
That one misses, and this one, that's a 10 for that first roll, and this one also misses. So 2 of them hit.
Okay, 2
Yay.
beams hit roll. You're damaged for both of those. Hey,
Okay.
Nisa just gifted us up to Wheels.
Hey.
Hey.
Thank
Welcome
you.
to the sub
Fire,
club.
finger
Thank
slip.
you.
Yes, my
Okay, so the
finger slip.
first one hits for 7 damage.
All right, you hit for 7 damage. Cool. What's the next one hit for?
Second one, oh my gosh, my computer's so slow. Second one hits for 10 damage.
For 10, so 17 points of damage.
Nice.
Okay.
All right, and that's fire damage. Ouchie fires.
Yep, you ouchie fired him. Okay, now it is Steve's turn. Now, Steve,
Oh.
would you like to hold your action? Because there's not really a way you can get through without plowing through Kalen.
And Avenir.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll like to hold my scene, please.
All right, you hold your turn. Okay, next up is
Yeah.
Cody.
Okay. So because he's frozen, if I move past him, he doesn't get an attack of opportunity.
He
Yes.
does not.
Okay, so I'm gonna move diagonally in front of Thomas, past him over to this pillar over here,
Okay.
and then I shall fire off another guiding bolt at second level.
Second level guiding bolt. Go for it.
Let me make sure
Jesus, he's literally getting roasted.
It
Actually,
is.
no. It's gonna have to be first level. I'm out of second level spell slots. I didn't realize that. Okay, that's still okay. So first level guiding bolt.
Aw, thank you, Golden Serpent.
That's a
Aw.
21 to
Thank you for the
hit.
support. 21 hits.
Okay. It's 10 points of radiant damage.
10 points of radiant damage. All right.
And then let me real quick. Just look at this real quick. Okay. Yeah, and then I'll just smack him with my spiritual weapon.
Okay, you smack him with the spiritual weapon. Roll your attack on that.
Roll for smack.
Roll
I-
for,
roll for
spiritually
roll
smack.
for magic thunk.
Roll for magic thunk at advantage.
Also, what did you make your
Jeez.
spiritual weapon look like, out of curiosity?
Morning star with a skull on the end.
Cool. All right.
Nice.
Sounds good. That's very Kaylin. Hey, Sharna
Yeah,
gifted
about
us
to
here
get a
with
spiritual
Golden
awakening.
Serpent. 437 gifted subs. Thank you so much.
Dang.
Thank you. Thank
That's
you,
a
thank you,
25 to hit, so I'm assuming that
Sharna.
hits.
That hits.
And that is 7 points of force damage.
7 points of force damage. Cool.
He just got spiritually awakened.
He got spiritually
Hey.
dunked.
Eh.
Now we go to Odd. What
Yay.
is Katrin doing?
All right.
Casting a big old fireball?
Oh boy. No, because actually I was measuring and I can't do my spicy fingers because these catacombs are much
will
smaller than I
absolutely
thought.
Murder, poor Kalen over there. He does
Yeah,
not.
no,
He
you
does not
might.
require another flaming haircut.
No thanks. I'm good with the first one.
However- Oh, okay. So the squares are throwing me off because I'm used to 5 feet being 1 square, but this is half the size.
What? No.
Like,
That's showing you half a square. When you drag
okay. So but 2 squares is now 5 feet, right?
it. Maybe it might be roll 20 messing with the map.
Okay.
Yeah,
I
What do
think it's
you?
roll size.
Yeah.
Okay. What do you say is 5 feet? Because that's gonna change what I do.
Well, you guys all take up 1 square. I will. Yeah. I'll say that the 2 squares is 5 feet. I think that would make sense. in this
Okay,
one.
that's changing what I do then because otherwise
Apologies.
I'm gonna
Apologies.
buddy. I was like, most of my stuff can hurt other people if I am too close to them, so I need to do something not so hurting
Alright.
to other people.
Sounds good.
And that leaves me with
Hey, Perry
Fireball.
Wheeler donated $25. Thank you so
Hey.
much.
boy.
Hell yeah.
Let's see.
All right, guys, we are at $104 right now.
Hey.
Very nice.
Third of
This
the
is
way.
300.
We are a third
All
of the
right.
way there. This is a long one. It took me a while to write, but
Yeah.
I am excited for it. So
All right, so we're gonna use Firebolt because that's the one that I have that won't hit anybody else. Rolled with
Thank you, thank you,
advantage.
Perry Wheeler.
That is a 19.
hit.
Okay. Oh, plus 3. I mean, because of
Go ahead.
You're gonna get whacked.
I'm gonna get whacked.
Don't
And then
roast
Yeah,
it.
you do not feel the
2d10.
need to donate if we do not get to the player memory. That is a-okay.
Yeah.
Yes.
No one is required to donate.
No one is required to donate or subscribe. It is always appreciated because it keeps the
Yeah.
channel going, keeps us able to do Yeet for Initiative every week. So
Yes.
Yeah.
But honestly, we just like the fact that you guys are here.
yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We do
Correct.
love
And
having you guys
enjoying.
here. We love telling the story and goofing around. Sorry for interrupting,
Yeah.
Nisa.
Okay. 8 plus 6 plus 3. Math. 17. 17 damage.
17 points of damage. Yeah, all right.
Dang.
That's pretty good.
All right.
You're getting up there with the Tyson hits.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeet. And
Yeah,
you may
you-
quote,
you might end up
and you
being
may
the
quote
tank
me
now.
on that. Yeah.
As the kids say.
Yeet.
Yeah,
As the
yeet.
children say.
On
No
those
cap.
TikToks.
No cap.
No cap.
No
Period.
cap.
Dab.
Alright.
Patron.
Y'all should see me in front of my
16.
students. They hate it.
Yeah, yeet. No cap.
Mhm.
Miss, what does that mean?
No, they know. They just give me that look. Like, miss,
All right.
stop it. You're 30.
Now it is where are you? Oh, Avenir's turn. Wait, no.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is Avenir's turn. Yeah.
Oh, what? Oh, okay.
Who, me?
Who, me? It me.
Okay.
Yeah, I am going to cast Chill Touch on.
Yeah, chill touch buddies.
You killed.
Yeah,
you
chill
cast Shield Touch. Roll your attack.
All right.
Oh my god, a hog. So cute.
Oh, yeah.
All right. So
A
that's
little perch cat.
21 for the first one. With advantage. Yeah, 21.
21 hits.
All right.
Roll your damage.
So that would be 2d8. So. Ooh, so 6.
Yeah, Katrin's got spicy fingers. You got chilly hands.
Can
Can I get you some gloves there?
I mean, oh, I was about to say, I mean, it is canon.
All right.
So, all right, so 6 plus 3, so 9.
9 damage. Cool.
And
9
disadvantage on his next turn, too.
On to attack you. Yes.
Yes.
All right.
And as you said, we can identify these bones as a bonus action or an action.
You can potentially search the bones as a bonus action.
Yeah, search the bone. Well,
Well, not
Oh,
search the bones. You
I
can
already-
look and see if there's anything in them.
You can examine.
oh, I already have my dagger, so I'm gonna take a health potion as a bonus action.
Aren't you full health?
Nope, I'm not.
Oh yeah, you guys are still pretty hurt from that fight, aren't you? All right, so you take
Yeah.
you take
Time that we
you
did
take
the
a
thing.
health potion and you are going to regain.
I just need to top off.
You're going to regain 12 points of health.
Thank you, thank you.
welcome. All right. Now it is Tyson's turn.
You can finally
Oh, he's
move.
still
You can
can't
come into the
move.
room.
Wait,
Yes,
someone.
you can.
No, that's just
Bones.
bones. That's just bones. You can.
Those are
Okay.
bones.
You can move through now, big boy.
Can you, big boy?
Whee!
Can you
Boy.
turn me around? Because my character is. Oh, there we go. The thing wasn't there
Yeah,
before.
there you go.
Stood
All of
on
a sudden, he
his
was
head.
facing the back. He's like, I can't see anything.
I can't see.
Where is
All right.
everybody?
Hello.
Hello.
All right, Tyson,
So-
go on in.
I would
Come in,
like
boy.
to whack him with that longsword that I have picked up.
I'll fix the reflection. Sorry, guys.
Oh my god!
Oh yeah, we can kind of see your screen, Wes.
I just
That's better. Now you can.
I
Did you roll nat one?
I rolled a no my first rolls because I was going to do both rolls at the same time.
Yeah.
18. So one
Okay.
is the second roll.
They both hit.
19. Net 19.
All right, they both.
Hey, and what happens when you roll a nat 19?
It's
That's right.
It's critical.
You,
Yeah,
you
wait,
crit on a nat
you roll
19.
Did you roll a nat?
Yeah.
You said a nat. You said you rolled 2 18s and then a 19.
Yeah. So one was 18.
All
that
right,
was
so
to
the
roll
first
for
attack
first one.
hits, and the second attack was a crit.
A crit
Yes.
19.
All right,
As
so
cider.
roll the first weapon's damage, or the first attack's damage.
Alright.
So you go up and attack twice.
I will be hitting with a D8. D8,
I'll
right?
be
Or will
right
it
back,
be
you guys.
D10?
I'll be right back.
Well, I'm gonna say that you don't. I'm assuming you don't have your shield anymore, or do you?
No, because that would have been left behind when we
Also, did you light a
Did
torch
the-
or anything?
Yeah, I would have lit a torch after I dropped.
All right, so you're holding the torch and the sword. So yes, it would be a D8.
Yeah. Fantastic.
The community is
first-
the Westlings wheels. Welcome. All right, so
First
yeah, what's your
hit
first?
is a 11.
11 damage. That's pretty good, man.
Yeah.
The first hit.
And then
What is the second hit?
Oh, that's a spicy hit. That one is 12.
So 24 points of slashing damage against this creature.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Yeah, you hit pretty hard.
Very nice.
All right. Now to the top of the order, Tyson is actually. Oh wait, no, it's Dr. Bonus' turn.
Yay. Okay. Sorry, my boyfriend just made me a really big taco.
Tacos. You have enough to share
Tacos.
with everybody.
All right, now it's Eldritch Blast time.
All right, so you were gonna double
okay.
Eldritch Blast.
Yas.
Go for it.
Okay.
Second of all, where's our tacos?
First one's
Yeah.
a 21 to hit.
Come on.
Hits.
All right. Second one. Oh God, I got a nat one, so I don't get advantage.
No, if you roll, you
You
go.
still
with,
get advantage.
You go with whatever the highest roll is.
Oh, the second one's also a 21 to hit.
Perfect. Then both hit.
Okay, I love that. Love that song for me.
Love that journey for you.
Love that journey.
Oh, Kayla, I want cookies. Can
That does sound
can
good.
I come to the west side and get cookies?
Brian just brought me 2 Dove chocolates.
Oh.
Oh, well, I have a packet of Tim
Tim
Tams.
Tam.
How
Okay.
on
Yeah.
brand for you?
The
Yeah.
first beam is a 9. Second beam is a 3. So 12 damage total.
All right.
12 force damage.
Cool. 12 force damage. Got it. All right. So now it is Steve. Is your turn again, buddy? With your massive amounts of
Yeah.
damage there.
Do
I
it.
feel like we're missing something.
Why?
Oh, that one's bad. Like the more we keep hitting him, I feel like we're missing something.
You've done quite a bit of damage.
Can you imagine trying to fight this guy at level 1 like we
Oh,
were?
that first hit
Oh,
I
yeah.
hit him.
That
Did
would've
you
been
roll with
very bad.
advantage?
Yeah. So the first roll was 1 and 4. So that
Oh,
this, these dice. What? The next one is a 15 plus 8. 23.
So what was this first attack and what's the second attack?
First attack was a. Oh, hold on. First one was a 4. 4 plus 5. 9. Oh, hold on. No. No, 12.
Miss.
Okay. Next one is
It was a. You said it was like a.
23.
That hits.
Sweet.
Yeah.
Come on, damage.
Oh,
Omelette le damage. 11.
11 points of damage. Cool.
Yeah.
All right. Now, next up is Cody. What is
Yay.
Kalen doing?
So you said there's a sword behind him, right?
There's a floating sword behind him, yes.
Well,
And it has blood on
from
it.
where I am, I would be able to see that. Yes.
Yeah. You rolled your perception check, so you definitely see it.
Okay. So that piques my curiosity,
Uh-huh.
and I'm just gonna walk up behind him since he still can't move, and I want
And
to
before Monka,
investigate the sword.
You investigate the sword.
Yes.
Okay.
It's a sword. It's made of metal.
It's
All
a
right.
sword.
So you
made of metal.
investigate it.
it's very
There's
pointy.
blood on it.
There is blood on it. And I'm going to say this is your bonus action for the
Right.
check.
That's what I thought.
Yeah.
That's a 12.
A 12. Here, let me reveal this as well. This for you, so you can see all that.
Yeah.
So it's a 12 on investigation.
Yeah.
So looking at it, you can't really tell what's making it float or anything like that. But it is a gilded handle with on either side there is a dragon carved into it. The blade is expertly made of what it looks like designed steel. It is extraordinarily razor sharp down its edge. And yeah, that's all you can really tell about it. But this is a king's sword, for sure.
Okay.
What you doing with your action?
Guiding bolt.
All right.
Hey,
Tried and true.
Hey, bro,
it hasn't
don't fix
failed me
it.
yet. Has not failed me yet.
Please don't speak too soon.
Mhm.
Why I said yet.
Yeah. Touche.
All right. All right, 22 to hit.
Hits.
Okay.
And what is this at second level?
No, this is first.
First level.
I don't have any other spells other than first level spell slots.
Got it.
12 points of radiant, or no, 13 points of radiant damage.
All right, 13 points of radiant damage. All right, let's see. Cool. All right, you've hit him for 13 points. Now it is Katrin's turn.
Okay. Let's see. Kaylin, did you move far enough? Wait, no, the other people are still in the way. Okay. Let's go ahead and use. Let's do Firebolt again, just because I don't want to hit anybody.
All right,
And that seemed to work. It's like that seemed to work really well last time. So.
It's nice having an advantage on everything, isn't it?
Yeah.
Especially if they're not hitting back.
Oh wait.
Yeah.
Hang on. Wait. +6, +3, so dirty 20.
A dirty 20. Yeah, that hits.
Nice.
Okay. Wait a minute. Hold on. So that is 2d10 +3. 13 points of damage.
13 points of damage.
Yeah.
All right.
Very nice.
And now we come to Avenir.
Yeah, I'm gonna cast Chill Touch again just because that's gonna do the most damage.
All right.
So
Go for it.
all right, so first one is 18, and then yeah, so 18 to
Hits.
hit, and then 2d8s. So that's a 3 plus 8, so 11 points of damage.
11 points of damage. Not bad.
Nice.
Mm-hmm.
And as you attack,
Oh, no.
time has passed.
No, no.
Yep.
Kaylin, go to sleep.
At first, you notice the sword slowly beginning to waver in the air. And then all of a sudden, all of your attacks hit this creature at the same time,
I love this song.
blowing it back against the wall through the tomb. Smoke and debris flies everywhere.
Jesus.
Nothing moves for a moment until the massive undead dashes from the dust right at Tyson
Stop it.
and
Oh, no.
attacks.
Oh, no.
Oh, Oh no, help me.
I don't like the song anymore.
I want to play the other song.
That's a 21 to hit on the first attack.
Yeah.
Oh,
That
dear.
hits.
Oh.
Oh, snap.
Ouch, that really hurt.
We're in danger.
I'm in danger.
And then he rolled a nat 1.
Suck it.
So-
Suck it, little man.
On the 21, we're going to roll some damage here.
Yeah.
All right. Okay. So
There's nobody
Yeah,
liked
but like
that.
the song
Everybody
again.
liked that.
Getting my first damage after.
you
And
take
the-
17 points of slashing damage.
Yep.
And he spins around, whiffing his other attack, and falling to his knee. He loses any movement or other attacks that he could have possibly made with his main sword. However, Kaylin, you are standing right next to the floating sword, and it is going to attack you,
What?
dashing right at you.
Oh, snap.
Okay.
What?
That is a 19
Swords have
to hit.
legs, no?
That hits.
All right.
It's a sentient sword, guys.
Oh my dog. It's
dear.
a sword with legs.
You take
So it's
16
an
points
orca.
of piercing damage.
Okay.
Okay. And then we are going to go to... by the way, this thing is still alive after all of those attacks that hit it.
Yeah, we understand.
I'm going to go ahead and assume that your characters probably thought it wasn't getting up after that. Brutal.
I hoped.
I mean, we
I
hoped.
hoped.
I like to think that Avenir's jaded and she's still on guard.
Dr. Boneless,
Yas.
you're up.
Okay. Well, can I investigate these bones that are underneath me? Just real quick.
What? You want to use
Aren't there
your bonus
some-
action to
there's-
investigate some bones?
I would like to investigate this packet of
Which,
Tim
which bones? Mark, tell me which bones.
The ones that are on top of me.
Okay. So you use a bonus action to like look around at your feet. Roll an investigation check.
Okay, well. Okay, that is 13 plus 6. 19.
All right, 19. You notice
took me a second.
You notice the bones are covered in a rusty chest plate, and there's also a rusty longsword there.
Ew.
Tattered
Are
pieces
they
of
both
cloth.
the size of me?
No,
Okay.
not at all.
Darn it. I can never get any armor here.
What you doing
You
with your
have
action?
armor though.
Okay, I'm gonna use Eldritch Blast
All
again.
right, you're just blast it.
I just had a mental image of Dr. Boneless wearing the chest plate as like a hat.
More like a house.
arms
It's just a
sticking
chest
out.
plate
So
with
mean.
legs.
I'm just imagining a confused king going,
Okay, the first
What?
one
Hitting
is
me?
the first one's 17 to hit.
17 to hit. That does hit.
Yay, okay. The second Eldritch Blast is a 6 to hit. It doesn't hit.
That misses. So
Okay.
roll the first damage.
First damage is a 6. 6 force damage.
6 force damage. Yeah. No, guys, no rolls are fudged here. That's not the kind of campaign we're running. The dice in they are part of the story. Without the dice rolling poorly or great, we would have lost so many of our story moments.
Oh, yeah.
Exactly.
Which is unfortunate.
definitely.
So yeah, no fudging of the dice here.
No. I just realized something, though, that I forgot.
Huh.
I hit him with a guiding bolt.
Yeah, advantage.
Everybody still has advantage on him.
Yep.
Oh, never mind.
that's right.
Okay, wait, hold on a minute. Okay, so one of them already hit. Let's see if the other one hits. Ooh, that's
Thanks
a
for
22 to hit. So the other one does hit.
Sure. I will. You know what?
Sorry.
I will let you have that one.
I forgot about
That's
it.
okay.
That's why.
That's okay. I will let you have that one. Go ahead, Joey.
And the damage is actually 13
Wait, the damage for the second blast or total?
total.
Give me the second blast because I already did the math for the other one.
What was the first one? Oh, wait, no, I did something wrong. Sorry.
Okay.
Damage for the second one is a 9.
And 9. Okay, thank you.
9.
9.
All right.
9.
Now it is Tyson's turn.
But there are
he's
7 of
ready
you.
to
9.
whack. Alright, I would like to whack with the longsword again.
You're gonna whack with the longsword again. All right, go for it.
Yeah. What's wrong with my dice tonight?
Uh oh.
Yeah,
That was with advantage, right?
with advantage. First one, 16.
Misses.
Oh no, they both miss then.
All right. Yeah. Both your attacks.
I got
miss.
a nat 1
Yeah.
and a 6.
Oh wait, you rolled an.
Oh,
wait,
sorry.
Did you actually roll a nat 1?
Yeah, nat 1 on one of them, but 17. Does 17 hit?
17 does it.
Oh, okay, 1 did pass.
Okay.
The other one was a not good time.
Roll your damage for the second hit.
Sweet.
Also, just for the record, jump like apparently people were putting in like dad jokes in chat, and it was just a fudge like TPK joke, but still, just to clarify,
Yeah.
there are no
no need to
fudge
fudge.
jokes here.
Oh,
I
everything is
misread
real
the
here.
dice.
Yeah.
I thought it said 6, but it was a 9. That one is a 9 to hit. Oh, sorry, 9 damage.
9 damage. All right.
Yeah.
Cool.
Oh shoot, I needed that. I
This
just
thing
closed
is
my-
still alive.
Thanks, Wes.
You cleave across its armor and you pierce slightly, but this is pretty strong armor he's wearing. Okay. Now we have Cody. What is Kaylin doing?
If it ain't broke, don't fix it.
What are we at for the player memory? Okay, we're 104, so we're
Yay.
We're a third of the way.
yeah, we're a third of the way. You know what?
Yeah.
I'm so excited to read this to you guys. We're gonna keep it at 200. So if we get
Oh,
Okay.
Yay.
All right.
96 more dollars, then the memory is coming out. I'd
I
like
love
to.
that song.
I'd obviously
Love
love to
that
get up to
journey
the
for
300
us.
so we can keep the trainer rolling. But
Yeah.
but
Yeah.
I really want to read it. So
Yeah. And again, always appreciated, never expected.
Exactly.
So
Of course.
take care of yourself first.
exactly.
Exactly.
Yeah, if
But
you,
yeah,
if
if
you
it
not
ain't
have
broke,
the
don't-
means, please do not donate. Do not subscribe. Do not do anything like that, because take care of yourselves first. And if you appreciate the stream, when you are able to, it will be appreciated in the future. But please do not put yourself in a financial situation that you cannot manage.
Yes.
Right.
If anything, you're donating your time, and we appreciate you
Exactly.
spending.
We like you guys showing up. All right.
Yeah.
So,
Actually, you know what? I changed my mind. First things first.
okay.
You're the
Bonus
greatest.
action, healing word.
Bonus action, healing word. Okay, what does healing word do?
So it's a creature of your choice that you can see within range. So I'm assuming I can see everybody from where I'm at.
Yeah.
Can you do it on everybody?
No. It's
Oh.
one creature. Regains hit points equal to 1d4 plus your spellcasting ability modifier. So I'm going to use it on Tyson.
Oh,
Okay.
thank you.
You're healing Tyson.
Yes. So first things first, I'm going to heal Tyson. You regain 6 hit points.
6 hit points.
Awesome.
All right. You regain 6 hit points. Cool.
Thank you.
And then
Much appreciated.
second thing second, guiding bolt.
There we go.
Another guy.
If it ain't broke, don't fix it.
Pew 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 pew.
Okay, so the higher one's an 18 plus 6, so that's a 24 to hit.
24 does hit.
Okay.
Roll some damage.
That's much better than what I usually get. Well, not really. 10 points of radiant damage.
10 points of radiant damage. All right.
He's gonna get
Alright.
smacked
He
tonight.
had it coming.
Now, Odd.
All right. He counts as humanoid, right? Because he was human.
He still looks shaped like human, right?
Yeah, I mean, he's an undead, but yeah, he's
He could
humanoid.
probably do a wisdom saving throw, right?
Possibly, yeah.
Okay, so I'm going to use hold person to paralyze him so that he cannot move
Ooh, I like that
or
song.
attack anybody. He has to succeed at a wisdom saving throw, or else he's paralyzed, and then you can try the wisdom
Of
saving.
what?
14.
All right, I'm gonna roll. Well, he rolled a nat 17, so
Dang.
that does not work, unfortunately.
Okay, well that would have been.
There
a
was an
really
attempt.
cool-
There was
it
an
would have been
attempt.
really.
It would have
cool-
been that would have been good. That definitely would have been good.
Yeah.
Okay. Now Avenir.
Wait, so he's technically in melee range, right?
Where are you?
Right here.
I'm gonna say just because that pillar is there, for you it would be a little bit of an awkward attack.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna use my action to move over here. Or not my action, my movement.
Okay.
So just move over here.
All right. Yeah. I'm gonna
And-
say you are able to move around the pillar and squeeze past Katrin into that space.
Mhm.
However, when you move into that space, it is going to trigger an attack of opportunity
Okay,
from
That's
the
fair.
Yeah, I
flying
couldn't paralyze
sword.
him.
that's fair. Oh, but I already moved, so yeah,
Yeah.
that's fair.
The the flying sword flies from where you are, Kaylin, and it and stabs at Avenir. A 21 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
Cool.
Ouch.
That's no fun.
Ouch, that really hurt.
Ouch, Charlie.
Ouch,
So because-
Charlie.
That's
Just out of
19
curiosity.
points of piercing damage.
I am so glad that I did a healing potion. Okay.
Mhm.
Never mind, actually, I don't.
As it
forget.
flies across and slashes through you, and then appears in the air again, hovering above the king,
Okay.
the former king, anyway.
Yeah.
Okay.
So it's not over by me anymore.
It is-
Emphasis on the former.
Yeah, dagger, since I'm in melee.
all right, you are daggering.
Mm-hmm.
With your
Oh,
magic
wait.
dagger.
Wait a second.
Advantage?
Yeah.
The oh wait, the chill touch is disadvantage on the
On
king,
attack,
but not the
yes,
sword.
Correct.
Okay. Just kidding. Never mind. Yeah. So I'm gonna do dagger. So
It is. Wait, it doesn't have disadvantage on you, Nisa. It's just
Not the
attack
sword.
rolls.
not the sword.
Why not the sword?
Because the
Oh,
sword
wait,
is
oh.
its own entity.
Because it's magic.
Oh, I thought it was the king. I thought the king hit her. I'm
Voodoo.
sorry, I'm wrong. Today is
Nah.
not a good brain day for
No,
me.
you're fine. That's a 21 to hit.
Oh,
Hits.
oh, hits.
Roll your damage.
Oh, I
So
wish
if
my
it-
dagger can do 21 damage.
Yeah.
That'd
I
be nice.
wish.
Yeah.
Ooh, so just to clarify, I already for a regular dagger, it's 1d4 plus 3.
Yeah.
Is it an additional 3 on top of that?
Correct.
Okay,
So
so
it
that'll
would
be
be
10
1d4 plus
damage.
6.
Okay, so then 10 damage total.
10 damage. All right. You have done. You've stabbed underneath the armor and into the undead king. He flinches a little bit.
Aw,
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. Cool. Hey, Solitaire Minesweeper
Hey.
has donated $20 to the player member. Thank you very
I
much.
wonder who that could be.
Yeah.
Gee, I wonder.
Thank you. Guys, we're at 124. We're $76 away.
Oh, we also got a $10 from Kiss and Kitten.
Oh, Kissy Kitten donated $10.
Yay.
Okay, so we are
Thank you.
$166, or no, $66 away.
Getting
Hey.
close.
All right, cool. Thank you guys. Thank you.
I'm so looking forward to this memory.
Who is it gonna be though? Who's it gonna
I'm-
be?
I'm-
Gee, I wonder.
I
From the
don't
content
know.
warning?
I have no idea.
Ow.
Possibly-
even the
possibly
Cato's like, I know who it is.
All
The
right.
cat said who it is.
All right.
Guess
Okay.
you have to find out.
I guess you will have to find out. Okay. So, thank you guys very much for the donations. All right, now you've daggered. Correct?
Mm-hmm.
Top of the order. This powerful
It's me.
undead is going to attack. Oh, I'm sorry.
Oh.
Wait, you're done. Nope. Top of the order is the undead.
Rude. Okay.
It's fair.
We did get 2 surprise rounds on it.
We did kind
Oh
of do that.
boy.
So you've stabbed it in the back, Avenue. It's going to turn and attack you.
Oh yes.
Wait, I just realized
Your turn.
I stabbed
Yep, you didn't
your
short touch.
king and then I stabbed.
You stabbed both of them?
Oh my god.
Wait, you
Nisa,
stabbed me
no.
as well?
No,
No.
because she stabbed she threw her dagger at the queen
I
in an
the
earlier
queen,
session,
like,
and now
Oh,
she attacked the
no.
king.
Yeah.
Going after the whole family
Oh,
now.
no.
All right.
Dang.
So these. Hey, Cameo Queen donated $10. Thank you so much.
Thank you,
Yeah.
Cameo.
Thank you.
Oh my god.
Oh
Watch
goodness.
out,
I didn't even
Prince
mean to do
Thomas.
that.
You're
Anyways,
next.
yeah.
So,
Go on.
so
I just thought that was hilarious.
he's going to attack you twice, Avenue.
Oh snap.
Oh yeah, that's fair.
I'm gonna laugh if you're the one
That
that
is a
kills
16 to hit.
the king.
Just hits, yeah.
Cool. And that is a 17 to hit.
Yeah, that also hits.
All right. Where is it? First attack is a 19 slashing damage. 19 points of slashing damage. The second attack is 24 points of slashing
I
damage.
am very
Oh.
down. I am very down.
Oh dear. I need a healer.
And then, so he slashes you twice so quickly with this blade. And then the flying sword is going to attack Dr. Boneless.
Oh snap.
Why? Why? Why?
That's a 22 to hit.
Well, what do you think? I don't have any armor.
Okay, cool. That's 17 points of piercing damage.
That's 17 yourself, Wes. Ouch.
Ouch, that really hurt.
Ouch, Charlie.
Ouch, DM.
All right.
Is it my turn now?
It is Dr. Boneless's turn. Yeah, it's your turn now. Isn't that exciting? Aren't you excited?
So great.
Love that journey for you.
Can I attack the sword? Can I attack the sword? It's just floating in the midair.
Thank you,
I
Mama,
think
for
it's gonna have
donating
the
$20.
effect you want it to.
All right. Guys, we're $36 away.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeet.
Okay, so what? Sure, you can attack the sword. Yeah.
I can hear the disappointment.
No, just you go for it. It's very tiny, so you're gonna have disadvantage.
What? Okay, never mind.
Well, you decided to do it
You
already.
already
I
did it.
didn't decide. I just asked a question.
I feel like that's a bit of metagaming.
No, I said can I? Am I allowed?
You already said you wanted to attack the sword.
I hate this game.
I will say that yes, you decided to try and attack the sword.
Okay, fine. I'm gonna Eldritch Blast the sword.
Okay, you Eldritch Blast the sword. Now keep in mind that is at disadvantage unless you want to use your advantage rolls to even it out.
Okay, well then I do.
You use 2 advantage rolls or just 1?
Just one.
Okay, so the first one does not have disadvantage.
Okay. Wait, I get to do 2 attacks?
You
Your
have two
Eldritch Blast.
Oh,
is
no.
2 Eldritch Blast.
Oh, I'm sorry. Oops.
Yeah.
Okay, well the first one doesn't hit anyway. It's a 5. I just want to attack the sword. Okay, and the
What's
second
funny
one.
is, even though she's not in character, I just picture Dr. Boneless doing all of this as well.
pretty much.
The second one's a 15.
You know what? Sure. That hits the blade.
Yay!
You hit the blade, and with the force damage, it knocks it into the ceiling slightly, and it falls to the ground.
That's 10 force damage, Wes. That's
Yeah,
crit.
It
crit
hits
force
the ceiling
damage.
and then falls to the ground.
Yay!
All right.
Whoop-de-doo. Suck it, big little man sword.
It doesn't look damaged, but
sword without a person.
But it knocked it out of the air. You're pretty proud of yourself for skeet shooting a flying sword out of the air. Congrats.
Would it technically be prone if it's on the ground?
I mean, technically,
If we're going by technicalities here, Wes,
yeah.
and we've been going by
still
technicalities.
very
I've been
small.
new.
It's still very small. Like it's a sword, guys.
Yeah, but it's a
It's
I'll
a
just
technicality
say,
sword.
you guys missed attacks on flesh golems.
Hey, that sounds
I'm
like
just saying.
someone.
Not wrong, but
Okay. So, all right, next person's turn. Steve, what are you doing?
Where I didn't have my bonus action, Wes.
What's your bonus? Are you gonna use a bonus action to heal?
Yes, please.
How many health potions do you guys have left? All right, you heal for
I
10.
have
quite a
You heal 10.
17 for me.
Okay, well I have a couple.
I was like, I lost
Actually,
count.
I'm
No, I
running
didn't.
low, but I do still have some.
I am also running low.
yeah, I have 15. So
I have 14.
16, 17, 18.
How many do I have? Let's see.
Do we still roll advantage, or is that now gone?
I have 7.
No,
He guided bolting, so
advantage.
yeah, you're still got advantage against the king. You don't have advantage against the sword.
Against the sword. Got you.
Yeah, guiding bolt lasts until the combat's
Oh,
over.
that just bumped the side.
That's a pretty good spell.
Yeah, it really is.
Yeah.
At least I think it does. I might be wrong. Let me double
I
check.
think it only lasts a turn, but I could be wrong.
16 doesn't hit, right?
Oh yeah, sorry. Before the end of your next turn. So at the end of my turn, it won't last anymore. But I've been
Spicy.
guiding bolting it every turn. So.
Yes, you certainly have. Sure,
So
hope you
it's
don't-
just,
I sure hope you don't need any of those spell slots.
Oh, trust me, I've already thought about it, and it's already too late.
No, I know. All right, so what's happening?
A spicy roll, nat 20.
Ooh,
Yeah.
so you missed on the first one and you hit on the second one.
Yeah.
Nat 20. All right, roll your damage for that second attack.
Please, D8. Okay. It is a 9.
So 18 points of damage.
Yeah.
All right, you swing. It's a pretty brutal hit. You hit him in the stomach, and he actually bends over slightly. And you see the armor has actually dented in. Some of these attacks are seeming to get through. Okay. So next person on the list, I
Excellent.
believe, is Cody.
So. The sword's above the king now, right?
The sword is on the
Or it's on the
floor.
ground, I mean, near the king.
Yeah.
Like not near me. Okay. So I want to move forward just a little bit, and I want to investigate the bone pile because I have reasons.
Yes. So all right. So roll an investigation.
14.
I'll use one of my +3s. You got a 17.
Yay.
So in the pile, you find an old bow and several old arrows.
Yay.
I'm taking that bow.
All right. You find 4 arrows, by the
Is
way.
mine
They're
more
old.
arrows?
They're old. But yeah, you
They're
take,
old.
you take the
Just
bow.
Anywhere?
Is it a longbow?
It is a longbow.
Okay. And then 4 arrows. Gotcha. Okay, and I don't really want to waste them, and I can't really do much else, so I guess that's going to be it.
Wait, that's a bonus action, so you can do something else if you want.
I could, if your boy had spell slots left.
Ah, okay. All right. Understood.
About that.
Understood.
Well,
Someone is...
Actually, well, I mean, I could, technically. I do have cantrips now that I think about it.
Use a cantrip. Go for it.
I'll use Toll the Dead, why not?
What's Toll the Dead do?
So, essentially, you just point at a creature, and the sound of a bell fills the air around it, and you need to succeed on a wisdom saving throw, with the DC being 14.
Alright. That is 15 actually.
Okay.
Oh wait, no,
so-
that is you're right. That is a 14.
Okay, so it hits. So because he's already injured, I get to do 2d12 damage instead of 2d8.
Oh, it is okay. So it hits on the same. Got it.
Yeah.
All right, cool. Roll your d12, sir. Toll the Dead. That's a cool.
Roll
sounding
for
spell.
damage.
That's sad.
What?
It's 5 points of damage.
No.
Ouch.
Disappointed.
I am disappointed for you.
but
Okay.
that's a
And it's
cantrip at
16.
least, right?
Yeah, I mean, it's a cantrip, so I can use it at any time.
So
I keep
okay,
forgetting that
so
I
it-
have cantrips.
It hurts it for 5 points of damage. Okay.
I only have all I have is
Katrin.
cantrips because I only have 2 spell slots.
Katrin,
Me.
it's your turn.
So Avenir's down in front of me, right?
Yep.
Okay. Bonus action to give her a potion.
God bless you.
All right, so you, I'm gonna say, yeah, you sneak up and you use your bonus action to feed a health potion.
Okay.
Avenir, you regain 7 points of health.
That's something.
And since she's still prone, I can aim over her.
Yes.
So in the words of Echo Boy, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. And
Firebolt?
yep. Do I still roll with advantage?
No.
Because okay.
No, because it's the end of my turn.
Yeah.
Okay. Then-
Guiding Bolt has worn off.
Ooh, that is a 19 plus. Hold on.
It hits.
Okay, I was like, is
Roll
it
your
19
damage.
plus a 6
Yeah.
plus a 3? Yeah. Okay.
No need to
means-
maths.
No need to
19
math.
hits.
I got this.
Hey, Erilyn donated $16 to Storytime.
That is
Thank
a
you so
pretty
much.
number.
Thank
Oh
you.
my god. Okay. 14 plus 3 is 17.
Guys,
Again.
we're at $180. We're $20 off.
$20 away.
Yeah.
What did you say?
And I just
Any
got
donuts?
18 damage against this. Not 18, sorry. 17.
17 points of
Yeah, because this was plus
damage.
3.
And that was Firebolt, right?
Yep.
So this Firebolt actually impacts this creature in the neck, lifting its helmet up slightly, and you see the seared undead flesh. Like it spreads out a little bit like a paper on fire. And it just looks, it turns and just looks at you with a death glare. The eyes glow green. Okay.
Hi.
So,
It's me,
Oh, hey,
your
it's me.
grill. Your grill
Yeah,
Katrin.
boy.
so
Is
you
your
said
girl with
that's
spicy
17, right?
fingers? Hey.
Yeah. All right.
It's going like this one.
Spicy fingers.
All right.
That was Fireball. That was the wand,
You-
too. That wasn't even spicy fingers, because we're too enclosed in here for me to do that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. You don't want to spicy fingers everyone else.
No.
Okay. So cool. Now, Avenir,
Mm-hmm.
it's your turn. You were
Bonus.
That was spicy
Pretty
wand.
hurt.
That's what that was.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Spicy-
bonus
spicy.
action.
drink the health potion.
Yes.
All right, you regain 11 points of health.
Thank you.
Ah, wonderful.
11?
Staying alive.
Staying alive.
Staying alive.
Okay, so 11
DMCA?
points. DMCA.
DMCA.
Thank you
Yeah,
guys very
since
much for the
I'm-
donations, by the way.
Yeah,
Yes.
thank you guys so much.
Yeah, thank
You.
Since I'm still in melee range, dagger.
All right, see, it's
Let's get
looking
going here.
at you. Dagger, dagger,
Wait
dagger.
Wait a second. Is it looking? I'm still prone,
Are you?
and it's looking at Katrin. Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
if you're prone, your attacks have disadvantage. So are you using your movement to stand up?
I'm not saying that I am. I just want to ask for clarification. Would I be able to still like lay down and maybe dagger?
You would have
Ankles.
disadvantage
Stab him
because
in
you
the
can't
ankles.
use your body to attack.
That's true.
Do it anyway.
And it just occurred to me, I keep forgetting that I have a verb reaction where it halves damage. Okay, noted for next time that I just need to call that out.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm gonna use half my movement, and I'm just gonna dagger.
Okay, you use your half movement to stand up, and you dagger. Attack.
Mm-hmm.
Go ahead and roll it.
I literally need to write a post-it note saying like, "Hey, you have uncanny dodge. Use it."
Wes, I think the title of the stream is wrong. It says episode 17. The true
I
beginning
changed it.
Oh
still.
yeah, we're supposed to 18.
Let me refresh.
Oh,
Episode
yeah, that's
18.
weird. It did. Oh, I forgot. Streamlabs has been messing up, so.
Oh yeah.
Streamlabs.
At Streamlabs, what you doing?
Yeah.
Streamlabs, go home. You're drunk.
Please no. So that's a 19 to hit,
19 hits.
or a 19. Well, was that the +3? But either way, it hits. So 1d4 plus 6. That would be 9.
Okay. All right. There's the update. There we've updated now. It should be good.
Okie dokes.
Okay.
There we go.
Sorry about that, guys. All right. So how much damage?
9.
Oh, the title's not working.
All right. You've stabbed it underneath the armor again,
Mm-hmm.
but now it's top of the order.
It is.
Yep.
Which should be me.
Nice. Oh, that title. Lost.
Oh, I know. I saw that. I was like,
Oh.
how dare.
I hate the song.
Okay.
Not
So-
the song I wanted to play at the club.
Who put this in shuffle?
You've stabbed it again. Avenir, it is going to attack you.
Okay, and I'm gonna use uncanny dodge as a reaction.
Okay.
So it halves the.
That's only if it
damage.
hits, though, right?
Yes.
And that's only for one attack per turn.
When an attacker that you can see hits you with an attack, yeah. So it looks like it's just for one attack.
Yeah, you can only use it once.
It's
Okay.
going to attack you once, and it's going to attack Tyson once. First
bit
attack
slow.
on you, Avenir. That is, I believe that is a miss. That is a 14 to hit.
That misses.
All right. And the attack on Tyson misses as well. He's weakened
Wait,
and misses twice.
Aha.
Yep. So, but he's going to, the sword is going to lift up and attack you, Katrin.
Aw, hey.
How dare.
Rude.
It was on the ground. He should be prone.
the sword should be prone.
Katrin,
Me.
that's a crit.
Oh,
No, no. I don't want to die.
Not the
today.
wizard.
Not the Wizard of
No,
Oz.
actually, wait. I might be thinking of his other sword. Let me check something real quick.
Maybe.
Other sword?
Other sword.
What?
Other sword. He's
So
got a
there's the
backup
flying sword, and there's the sword he's carrying.
Okay.
Okay.
What did he hit me with?
He's hitting you with the flying sword. I just need to check something real quick
Okay.
because it
Okay.
might not be a crit. I might be mixing them up.
Oh dear.
No, yeah, it is a crit. Okay.
No.
Um,
Aw, why? Poor Kay. Poor Kayla's
Because
crit.
this guy's real strong.
No.
So rude.
Ronk.
Rude.
How's he that strong? He was probably old.
Yeah.
So with the crit, that's 38 points of piercing damage.
Guys, we could have avoided this in the first 2 episodes.
You're kidding.
I'm not.
He legit just one-shotted me at full health.
Yeah,
Oh,
the
dear.
sword pierces through your stomach into the wall and then pulls itself
Oh,
out and
that's
flies
not
up into
good,
the air.
guys.
You're
That's
unconscious.
not good. I am very unconscious.
Wow, that was
I just got one-shotted.
that's quite the hit.
Yeah.
That's a
Yeah, I would say so. You just one-shot our wizard.
yeah. I mean, usually that's pretty easy
Wow.
because wizard, but
That's
I definitely-
wow, that's through my armor.
yeah. I mean, I rolled
Definitely
pretty.
what hit
I
songs on
rolled
his
pretty good.
playlist.
I'm not gonna lie, but at the same
Mhm.
time,
Oh my god,
that's particularly brutal.
that is very brutal.
That-
Okay.
Can you say that
That's an
he
oof.
will be playing a
Now
hit song?
it's okay. Now it's Dr. Boneless's turn. Dr. Boneless.
Woohoo!
Please
I
don't
love
kill
this
my
song.
character.
Is he within range, melee range, or no?
Not to you. Not right
Okay. If I move, does he get an attack of opportunity?
now. No, he's facing the other direction. So
All right. So I'm gonna move here.
you don't want to shoot him with Eldritch
Please
Blast?
don't kill me yet.
No, I'm gonna use a new spell.
Oh.
This new spell is called Vampiric Touch.
Ooh, okay.
Hey.
Hey,
The
thank you
touch-
for the gift of sub, Sharna.
Hey.
Hey.
The touch of your shadow
back,
wreathed hand can siphon life force from others to heal your wounds.
Okay.
Melee spell attack against a creature within your reach. Hit attack. Target takes 3d6 necrotic, and I regain hit points equal to half of that damage.
Okay.
Until the spell ends, I can make the attack again on each of my turns as an action.
All right.
So it's concentration, up to a minute.
All right. So go for it.
So I'm gonna do that. I'm excited for this
Roll a
game,
spell
and I'm gonna
attack.
use advantage on that. I'm gonna do advantage on that because I really want this to hit.
Okay. You're using
Okay,
advantage.
Yas. It's 17 hit.
17 does hit.
Yay! Okay, love that for me.
Kick his butt.
Love
Love
that journey.
for
Love
you.
that
Okay,
journey for you.
And he takes 13 damage, and would I take 7 or 6?
You heal for 7 or 6? So half?
Yeah.
I believe. I'm not sure.
It rounds
I mean,
down.
it technically 6.5.
Yeah, so 6. I think it's 6. So
Okay.
you deal
I think it
13
rounds
points
down.
of damage.
No, Gwen, it doesn't have advantage naturally because it lasts until the end of my turn, and I didn't use it.
You notice as you draw the energy out, the king falters slightly.
Oh, can I draw the energy? Can I do a role play?
Sure.
So it's a vampiric touch, but I'm going to make it a vampiric head smack.
You just smack him in the head.
You can't. Okay, so I'm gonna have to stop you
not?
on that because you can't reach his head. He's 7
Okay,
feet
can I
tall.
make it a vampiric butt smack then?
Yes, you can make it a vampiric butt snap. You know what?
Can I pick up-
I'm gonna do that for you. You do a vampiric concho. You concho
Can I
the
go
king.
and pick up Boneless so we
Poncho.
can whack him in the head? Bon-
All right, yeah, you vampiric concho the undead king.
I love that
song.
That is very
Oh,
much
love
a
that-
boneless thing to do.
That is a
Very
boneless thing to do. Okay, well done. You conchoed the undead king and
gosh.
stolen life out of his butt. All right, cool.
I love that song. All right, I'm done.
Oh my god.
You're done, Tyson. No.
Hey, you're not wrong. Boneless just
love this
Kakashi the
party.
king.
Yeah, he's just Kakashi.
just whacked the king.
The flannel.
Somebody clip that.
Yeah,
Someone clip that.
Use a pain.
All right,
Bring up the-
just Tyson, go.
I'm crying.
Someone kill this thing. It just got humiliated by a small teeth gnome.
Yeah.
Okay, this guy was
Got
like
whacked.
an epic ruler for like decades and decades and decades, and created.
Can I turn around to Prince Thomas
He's
and
got
say
console.
sorry for humiliating your grandpa?
Sorry for humiliating your
If you want to
bloodline.
look at Thomas. When was the last time anyone looked at Thomas? Anyway,
Yeah, that's a
keep
good
going.
question.
No, that's
I give him
that's
a-
metagaming. That's
Yeah,
metagaming.
he's-
Okay, so
I
next
give him a
person's turn.
health potion in the beginning.
I know
He's
you
okay.
He did.
Thomas. Or, it's Tyson's turn.
What the f?
That's in character.
Yeah. The first one is a 20. Dirty 20, not a net 20.
Hits.
Dirty 20. This one I was hoping was a 19, but it was one less. So I've got
18.
26.
That hits.
26. Sweet.
Both hit. So roll
Are
your
you
damage.
right there, Evanir?
Right there with you, Nisa.
Here's the thing, I gained my composure until I saw Wheels in chat
Oh my
saying totally seeing that vampiric touch come out like a fart.
Oh my
Para
god.
Wheeler, does the vampiric concho have the same feeling as too much Taco Bell?
I also like. See. Here's the thing. Like when you said the fart thing, I imagined he conchoed, and then it was like a nice. It was like a nice butt, and then it turned into like a grandpa butt. Like it sucked all of the plumpness out.
It's like taking a peach and putting it in a
Exactly,
dehydrator
yeah.
machine.
That's
Suck
what
the
I
soul
thought.
out of it.
Yeah,
That's what I
good luck
thought.
sleeping tonight.
All right. How much damage did you do,
That image
Tyson?
out of
Come
your
on, buddy.
head.
The first one
Oh my
was
God.
a 6, and
Oh.
the next one was a 7.
A 6 and a 7 damage total.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, all combined.
This thing falters almost down to one knee and almost looks like it's barely holding its sword up. Next person's turn.
Can I use my bonus action to sit on him? I'm
I
just
can't
kidding.
show, man.
Kaylin, your turn.
Okay. So first thing first. Move forward 1 space. Bonus action. Spare the dying on Katrin.
Good.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Much obliged.
Second thing second. I'm trying Toll the Dead again.
Toll the
How much-
Dead. All right, go for it.
What does spare the dying
Spare
do
the
to my
dying.
health?
You're just stabilized. It doesn't do anything to your health.
Stabilized.
Successes, but like
That's a 24. Unfortunately.
Dang it.
Okay. Anything?
Yeah, you don't have to make any death saves. That's
All right, and
basically
that was
what
your
it
bonus
does.
action.
Okay.
Okay, so next person's turn is Odd. You're unconscious. So Avenir, it is your turn.
You're
Yeah,
right there.
Avenir is. If I turn around to give Katrin a healing potion, is that going to trigger an attack of opportunity or no?
You too ouch for that.
Let me roll for it. I'm not gonna decide. I will roll for it.
Oh my god.
No, it does
wheels.
not. It absolutely
Okay.
does not.
yay.
Okay, cool. Yeah, it's just from just feeling very violated. It's too distracted. So I'm gonna turn around and give Katrin a healing potion to return the favor.
It's been violated, so it's just. I'm
It's
sorry.
brought shame to the family.
Honestly, I feel like we all needed this.
I think we did. I really do.
I think we need to rename the episode to Violation.
Guys, we're also only $20 away from that. plan.
Hey.
yeah.
Hey.
Oh my
Yeah,
gosh.
you trust me, you'll need this.
Yeah.
Can,
Okay.
How much
can
do I
Thomas
heal
like just
for?
come up from the ground and just use mockery on his
how
own
much do you heal for?
grandfather?
You gave a health potion. You regain
Mhm.
12 points.
Hey, that's a pretty number.
Is it possible by any chance? Having Thomas come back and use vicious mockery on his own grandfather?
I think he's a little preoccupied bleeding out.
It's a little preoccupied,
I think he's a little preoccupied trying not to die.
but
I mean, they could have been the parting words of his granddad. You're
What?
basic.
yeah,
What?
basic.
Watch the old dead king turn around and be like, "Excuse me."
All right. So
Dagger as my action.
you are daggering.
Yes.
Where do you dagger?
Do not.
I'm not.
Please do it. Do it.
I feel like
Listen,
just because it's
Abner-
less, he would give you disadvantage.
Such a bad
No, here's the thing. Avenir may have some things against like royalty and noble blood, but she has some class. So
She
Dr.
has some
Boneless doesn't have any
class.
class.
I was gonna
What's
say,
that?
Boneless clearly does.
Dr. Boneless class? Who's she? Never met her.
hold on, I need to do math. Oh my gosh. So
Gwen donated
That would-
$20. We hit it. Thank you so much, Gwen.
Yay!
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you,
You
Gwen.
won't
Also,
regret it.
Teacher Teapot is
So that's
leaving. Good night.
That's a what?
Bye,
Who?
Teach.
Teacher
Bye,
Teapot says good night.
Good night,
Oh,
See you,
good night,
teacher.
teacher.
Take care.
And Viva
If
la
you
Mom.
want to hang around, we will be doing the player memory very soon.
Lewis. He also
okay.
put in 20.
So,
Aw.
what was your roll? Oh, thank
That
you,
was dirty
Lewis.
20.
Thank you. I really appreciate it.
Yay.
Dirty 20 hits. Roll
Yay.
your damage.
Roll for the damage.
I
Roll
love
for
this
the
song.
quack.
I love this song.
Ooh, that is 10 damage, baby.
Yee.
Yes.
Don't forget to add that +3.
So,
Huh?
yeah, the
Each
plus
with your
3.
dagger, you get +3.
Yeah,
So-
yeah,
that was-
that's
yeah.
what it is.
So, Avenir, how do you
Yes.
want to do this?
Yay!
I think this is my first how do you want to do this, too?
It is.
You can do it,
Yes.
or you like. That's the thing about this. You can do it, or you can let me do it. It is up to you.
Maybe do some collabing that I can do some things, and if you want to add some
Yes.
extra stuff.
If you would like to give me an idea, I can also elaborate.
All right.
you
So Avenir, just like with everything that has gone on, and seeing Ducat die, seeing so many people like suffered because of nobility and also baggage reasons, she just looks straight at the king and just plunges her dagger and just stabs the absolute crap out of him, just out of rage.
All right. So, do you want me to elaborate a little bit?
Yes.
All right.
if you so choose to.
So, Avenir. This thing has done some damage to your friends. It has injured Prince Thomas. It has attacked Katrin. It has knocked you unconscious. It has been a brutal enemy. You jump up off of the pillar onto its neck, putting your arm around, and you just start jabbing your blade through the eye sockets in the helmet before pulling its head to the side and jamming your knife in. You hear the crack of the spine, and you literally rip its head off of the body.
I love that song.
The torso falls to the ground, and you toss the head behind you up the stairs.
This is my jam.
Excuse my French, but
Kill.
oh shit, what up?
You have
that
killed
for us.
the undead form of King Marcus.
Yay!
Well done,
In
guys.
front of his
That
friend.
was a particularly brutal fight.
Oh my gosh.
Um,
yeah.
I don't think I've ever been one-shotted so brutally.
Everyone
I have.
give some props to Cody for remembering the time sphere,
Yeah.
because legitimately this was a very tough fight.
We would have died.
I'm
We
going to
would
take
have very
1
good.
second to just use the restroom and get some more water, because
I was gonna say, can we have
Yeah,
a
bathroom break.
we're going to take
before we
5,
do some
guys. We'll be right back. Good job, everybody, on that fight. We'll be right
Yeah.
back after these
Here we
messages. There's no messages. It's
After
just
these
the going
messages
back.
from our sponsor.
Exclamation
Exclamation
merch.
merch.
Yeah, exclamation merch is our
Merch.
sponsor.
Use exclamation merch. There's some.
What happened, Steve? Why are you muted? Can't hear you, buddy. Oh, wait. I know why. Hold up. I accidentally tugged out my audio cord. Now they can hear you, Steve.
Hey, howdy hi. So I was plugging your Twitch stream and Bren's stream, and go watch it. It's live. We can promise it's live. But what's also live is the merch store! Exclamation merch.
While we're waiting, I'm actually going to get another handful of goldfish.
Sweet. Treat yourself.
I'm going to treat myself to a little snack. I'm hungry.
Hungry. Also, if you guys didn't see the sign, I had a lovely sign that said "Ree," but I'm sure. Hey, welcome back.
Hi.
Also, here's this
Hi,
sign:
everybody.
"Leave our prince alone."
Yeah, leave our prince alone.
I hope he's okay. Oh my god, nobody checked on him.
We really
I-
didn't.
No, we didn't. I still can't believe. First of all,
We
mod
forgot-
takeover.
My takeover. We forgot the Prince of Daycare.
And second of all, freaking Dr. Boneless coming in clutch with vampiric condom.
I love that new spell so much.
You deserve a gold star for that.
I not
A-
only
a
did I
literal reaction ball.
violate him, but I also took his life force out of said violation.
Oh, Nisa, you've got a potion, by the way.
Oh, yay! Thank you.
That's
Ella-
good, berries.
Mm.
really
Ella dropped $10 5 minutes
Yeah.
ago.
Well, Avenir says thank
Thank
you,
you,
Ella.
Mella. Thank you, Ella. All right.
Ella Michael is. I
What?
feel like I may have just doxed somebody. Oh, that's the name. Ella Michael
Oh.
is.
All right.
Oh, wow. Okay.
So we're just waiting on Odd to get back.
Yes.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, it took us, what, 16 sessions to actually kill that king.
Yeah, we could have
I
killed him
honestly-
so much earlier.
I
Yeah.
forgot
I
about
think
him.
we were just done. Where we're like, oh, yeah, no. But the funny thing is, though, like, I was thinking about, like, preparing for the session and everything, and I was like,
Mhm.
oh, yeah, we got the grandpa, don't we?
I honestly forgot about him.
Like,
He didn't forget about you.
Clearly.
Oh,
Um,
Breeze, that's great. I'm glad to hear it.
That being said, and I'm just going to let you guys know this. This guy was not nearly as strong as he is now back then.
I was gonna wonder because
I figured.
was like, if we had
He
He
fought
was
him,
waiting for us to come back any day. He was
No.
waiting at the window.
I was
any
like,
day
if he was
that we're
that
here.
strong when we were level ones, we would
Yeah.
have been.
What do I
just-
use to make my scenes for D&D? Oh, like this? This is roll 20. So I subscribe to a map making thing on Patreon, and they periodically come out with new maps. And I looked through their library because they make some really cool stuff, and I was able to download a lot of these things.
Yay.
It was pretty cool.
When we saw the king,
What's
this was my
the-
first reaction.
Hang on, let me.
A lot of A's.
All right,
Sorry.
so everyone is back now.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm back.
All right, everyone is back.
You're back.
actually.
We're back.
I
in the
treat myself to a
saddle
Tim
again.
Tam.
All right.
I made bagel bites.
Ooh,
Okay.
Hey.
I got pasta.
Bagel bite hype.
Water.
I
hydration.
didn't. I should have gotten water, but I
Hydration.
didn't.
I do have
I'll
water,
get water
too.
later. Oh, can I ask? Are we doing
did too.
10 o'clock tonight?
Yes.
Okay.
That's about right.
All right. So, everyone's good?
Yeah.
Take a sip. The battle is over. The returned corpse of Thomas's grandfather now lays silent on the floor, headless, and any magic that had breathed life into its rotted body has now dissipated. The threat of attacks has now ceased, but another threat has yet to be addressed. The
Thomas.
threat
Baby.
of Thomas's injuries.
Baby. No.
Kaylin, I need you to make a medicine check.
Yeah.
And because you are the healer, you have advantage. Anyone else can also make a medicine check, but Kaylin has advantage because he's the healer.
Okay, I'm gonna make one.
I'll go ahead and. I mean, a plus
You
2
won't
is
need
something.
to.
Oh, it's a 19 for me.
Would
You won't need to. It's a 24.
24.
Oh.
Okay. So Kaylin, you kneel before him and begin to remove his armor to further assess his injuries. Cutting open his shirt with a dagger, a sinking feeling sets into your stomach.
No.
His chest is purple and black. Blood is dribbling out of his mouth, and his breathing is extremely labored. Running your hands down his muscular chest, you gulp in horror. Several of his ribs are broken, and one of them has pierced his lung.
Oh no.
No! Don't
It
tell
is
me that was
quickly-
that sound.
It is quickly filling with blood, and he is bleeding internally. You know that the bone must be removed and set before any healing may take place, or it could kill him. Some healing has already occurred. He is in dire straits. He needs extremely powerful healing magic, or a surgeon immediately. Or else, he won't make it.
Does he need a doctor? No, I'm kidding.
Kaylin, looking at your fallen comrade, a terror and panic sets in. Your thoughts drift to that morning in the woods with the strange men and your parents. An energy builds inside of you. You hear screaming. Your head feels as though it will split in two, the connections you've known all your life slamming back into you at once. I'm gonna pause the music real quick.
Oh, pausing music time.
Inside of you, both a calming warmth and a terrifying cold overtake you. The floor beneath your feet feels unsteady. Your hands instinctively reach for your head as you fall to the floor in agony. Two distinct voices attempting to yell out commands. They mesh together into indistinguishable nonsense. The rest of you see Kalen fall to the floor, clutching his head and screaming out in pain, when rocks and debris begin floating around him. The rocks begin swirling into a menacing hurricane of stone shards, forcing you all back against the wall. His eyes open wide. You can see that his eyes are glowing once again. Only this time, one has the golden glow, just as before. The other, however, is a swirling, menacing black. Kalen, your mind aches with memories from your past, the years spent in the woods, the feeling of loneliness and despair, the darkness of anger and abandonment. One memory wriggles its way forward beyond the others. It is one of your darkest. You've managed to suppress it for years, but no longer. It bursts forth from the deepest cage in your mind like a volcanic eruption and overtakes you. The echo of your past, completely eclipsing the present. Everybody okay so far? We are at the memory, guys, so content warning if you are part of that.
Let me...
Yeah. So, if you're a little squeamish or anything like that, feel free to take a pause. We'll be back in a little bit, and we will type in the chat when it is over if you would like to take a break.
Mm-hmm.
And now we start. You waited and waited and waited for your parents to return to you. It was fun at first. Playing in the forest, fighting with sticks against invisible foes, and watching the squirrels scampering around, their plump cheeks filled with the plunder of nearby trees. Every once in a while, they'd stop to look at you curiously before returning to their tasks. It was nearly winter, and the fall leaves have started changing from the bright colors of red and orange to dark brown, beginning to fall in piles upon the forest floor. Lying in such a pile, you notice the sun beginning to set. So, too, did your worry begin to set in. Had your parents gotten lost? You had no idea. So you began to wander, calling out for them to no avail. Tears fall from your face into the fallen leaves as you blindly march through the darkness, your throat hoarse from all of the yelling. A small voice in your head tells you, "Do not be afraid, child. It is time to rest." The voice fills your chest with warmth. Then the tiredness sets in. Finding a tree nearby, you gather leaves to cover your small form like a blanket, and with the stress of the day weighing on you, fall fast asleep. You wake again the next morning to the bright sunshine on your cheeks. Sitting up with a start, you excitedly call out, "Mom? Dad?" Sadly, the only response is the echo of your own voice off of the nearby trees. Standing up, you continue your way through the woods, worried that you might be lost forever, when all of a sudden, you hear children laughing. Exhilarated, you take in a deep breath, thankful to hear anyone else. Sprinting now, you burst forth from the forest and into your hometown. Tears stream down your face out of happiness. Your parents must be so terribly worried. You still don't remember how you got so deep in the woods in the first place, but none of that matters anymore. You could see your home. Tears streaming down your face, you dart across town to your family's cottage, drawing more than a few looks from the various townsfolk, who squint at you in the morning sunshine. You burst through the front door, a smile still plastered on your face, but to your surprise and disappointment, they aren't home. The smile fades as you quickly realize that something is very wrong. Your family's belongings have been roughly strewn around the small cottage, drawers torn from the dresser and broken on the floor, windows shattered, and the words, "Cursed One," has been carved into the back wall. Fear overtakes you. Your lips tremble and you sink into the corner nearest the front door. Where did they go? Who could have done this? Why is "Cursed One" carved into the wall near your room? Did you do something wrong? Is that why your mother and father left you in the woods? To punish you? So many questions run through your young mind as tears fall from your face, soaking your sleeve, when you hear the crunching of grass outside the door. Hope once again floods your mind. You gasp in excitement and stand up like lightning. "Mom! Dad!" Your excitement turns to confusion and fear, as before you stands the town constable. Why would he be here? Mom says he only visits the bad boys and girls. But maybe he knows where they are. Looking up at the large man, you ask, Have you seen my mom and dad?" He says nothing. He just glares at you until his hand winds back. You don't remember his fist hitting you, only the thud of your tiny body on the floor and the ringing in your head as he drags you by your shirt out of your home and into the street. Everything feels hazy. Almost the entire town is there, looking at you, their faces filled with a mixture of disgust and fear. What did I do wrong? Why won't they help me? Your head stops ringing just long enough to hear the constable yell out, "This is no child! This demon spawn shall no longer be allowed here!" He grabs you by your shirt and tosses you through the air into the dusty road. Landing with a thud, you scrape your arm and leg, and you're forced to take a deep breath of the dirt. You cough, the dust escaping your lungs and coating the inside of your mouth. "Begone, monster! If I see you in my town again, it will be your last day!" Why do they hate me? They begin yelling at you. "Begone, foul creature! Yes, we can't have that thing around my children!" Even the kids that you once played with now look to you with fear. Terrified and teary-eyed, you run away into the forest, never once looking back. It's now been 5 years since your parents abandoned you in the forest. That day, forever seared into your memory. The past tries to creep its way in whenever loneliness threatens to overtake you. Whenever your mind wanders toward thoughts of the ones who abandoned you. The town who cast you out as a defenseless child. Some questions still linger about that time. But that was the past, and you are defenseless no longer. The sun has yet to rise, but this is the perfect time to hunt for you. As a half-elf, your eyes allow you a unique perspective in the dark. Signatures of heat showing as bright orange, allowing you to easily stalk your prey through the cold dead of night. Sprinting past tree after tree with ease, able to stalk your prey as it leaves a path of pink and purple on the bark of the conifer trees around you. Your prey and meal this morning is a deer. Judging by the trail, the markings on the trees from its antlers, and the size of its hooves on the forest floor, you'd guess it to be a medium-sized, right around 125 pounds. Certainly enough meat for the next few weeks, and the skin would do nicely to replace the one you'd lost to the wind last month. Salivating at the thought of fresh venison, you press on, pushing yourself faster now, as you can tell by the changing of the colors in the grass that your target is close. You take a deep breath and begin to slow as you approach a clearing in the forest, careful not to step on a twig or any dried leaves. You wouldn't want to scare off several weeks' worth of tender meat. Crouching behind a large tree trunk, you raise your bow and pull an arrow from your quiver, lowering it silently onto the string and resting the rear of it between your pointer finger and your thumb. Slowly, you draw back the wooden shaft, feeling the tension in the horsehair cord. Exhaling, you take aim at the whitetail's heart and loose the handmade broadhead. It flies true across the small clearing, sinking deep into the animal, killing it instantly. It falls to the ground with a thud. A small smile of relief creeps onto your face. Not only did you secure a great supply of food, but you managed to do so without the animal suffering. Now to the task of gutting the creature. Laying down your bow next to the body, you draw a small but razor-sharp dagger. First, you cut an incision around the entry port of the arrow, pulling on it as to not break the shaft when you roll the animal over. Giving it a tug, the shaft comes free easily, but, to your dismay, the broadhead stays inside. You'll have to find that later. Now, flipping the deer over, you take your knife and make another cut around the anus, making sure to avoid cutting into the colon as this could taint the meat. Grabbing several rocks and sticks from nearby, you prop the body up and begin to cut a V between its hind legs and then up the belly to its rib cage, again being cautious not to cut too deep. Cutting the membrane between the chest and the abdomen, you now begin your most hated task, removing all of the unnecessary organs. Reaching deep, you cut the animal's windpipe and then with a strong tug, yank out the entrails. And to your dismay, cover your leggings in blood. Damn it, you mutter. You flip the buck over and spread the hind legs to let the blood drain before grabbing a few leaves to wipe the blood off of your pants. After cleaning what you can, you rest yourself against a nearby tree and wait. Staring at the stars, you let your mind drift a little. You can almost smell the cooking meat already, thinking of the tasty morsels only a few hours away. Your stomach rumbles. Ugh. You rest your hand on your complaining abdomen and reach into your pouch for a few berries to calm the angry organ, plopping a handful into your mouth and savoring the sweet juices that come forth as your teeth pop, each one by one. The snack will be enough to tide you over for now, but you know that in a few hours the ache will return with a fury. The orange appearing over the horizon means that it's time to head home. You pack up your supplies, wrap the bow around your left shoulder, and heft the buck over to your right, starting to make the long trek back to your camp. The sun getting ever higher in the sky, you stop to rest your back for a moment, letting the deer's body rest in the grass. Taking several deep breaths and stretching, you raise your hide canteen to your lips and take a swig of water, letting the refreshing liquid rest in your mouth for a moment before swallowing. You breathe out a sigh of relief and wipe away the sweat forming on your brow when a noise catches your ear. Instinctively, you ready your dagger and creep forward in the direction of the mysterious noise. It sounds like screaming? No. The cry of an animal? Coming out past the side of a tree, you see what is making the commotion. It's a small fawn crying for help. It's stuck in a weighted rope trap, suspended several feet off the ground, and there's a boy, probably around 15, torturing it with a knife, running the blade down the side of the infant deer and smiling as he does. A feeling of disgust forms inside you as you move ever closer to the poor creature and its tormentor. Hey! You yell out loudly, causing the boy to look up in fear before running off. Little shit, you mutter under your breath. The look of pure fear in the injured creature's eyes makes a pit in the depths of your stomach. You despise traps. used only by cowards and the unskilled. They cause the animals so much pain and suffering. To any who are unlucky enough to find themselves in their grasps. Your hands go hot with anger and your nostrils flare as you think of the suffering of this small creature. A dark voice inside you whispers, "You should track that little monster and do the same to him." The voice causes a violent and surprising joy to spring forth in your chest. Your eyes narrow and an evil grin forms on your lips before you shake off the thought. The hell is wrong with me, you think, and you hit your head with your hands to knock loose the darkness. Pulling your dagger and reaching for the rope, you go to free the poor injured fawn. As you grab onto the twine, however, your hand recoils as a sharp pain shoots through your arm from your palm. What in the seven hells? Upon closer inspection, what you notice builds a fire of justice within you. The rope has pieces of sharp glass, nails, and other scraps of sharp objects embedded between the layers. With increasing fury, you realize that this trap was not made by a hunter to capture its prey. This was a trap created to torment whatever poor soul happened to be caught in its devilish grasp. Careful not to cut yourself again on the strands, you slice through the rope, catching the little fawn in your arms. The poor critter is hyperventilating out of fear, and you gently lie it in the grass. It attempts to get up and run, but all it manages is a small limp before collapsing. You move forward slowly, as to not frighten it further, and remove your amulet from inside of your cloak, placing your hand on its back and closing your eyes. The warm glow of your healing spell calms the baby deer for a moment, and its breathing slows. Under your hand, you can feel its muscles relax, and it puts its head down on the ground. After a moment, the glow fades. You stand and back away, allowing the creature some space to get up. The little fawn now stands with ease and starts looking around. It turns its whole body towards you and looks you directly in the eyes, before calmly walking up to you. Well, this is surprising, you think. Reaching out your hand, the small creature nuzzles it for a moment, allowing you to pet its back, before scampering off into the forest. You smile and your heart feels full. "I wish you a good and long life, little one," you call out, before returning to your own kill. Lifting it back on your shoulder, you once again begin the trek to your encampment. It only takes you about 10 more minutes of hiking with your prize to reach your camp. You arrive at the base of a massive tree, the thick roots reaching far out into the dirt. Looking around to make sure you weren't followed, you move aside the bush at the base to enter the shelter you created underneath the ancient sequoia. Upon entering the abode, you lay down the deer's body in the center before stripping off your bloodied clothing, and then donning some fresh garments before beginning the task of carving off the meat from the buck. As you carve, you take a moment to gaze around at the things you've collected over the years, many of which you've got by trading the skins and furs from your hunts. A polished plate mail cuirass, a mace, rugs, blankets, various clothing, even a feather bed. Though you've made the bed yourself, so it was a bit lopsided at first, but over time you've created quite the cozy pocket in the feathers, almost like your own little nest. Taking a deep breath, you settle in, cross-legged on the floor, and begin the arduous task of skinning the buck and carving the meat from the bones. The whitetail's antlers aren't the biggest you've seen, but still, they should fetch a fine price to any trader you should run across. The thought makes you audibly sigh, though, and causes your shoulders to sag. People. You've despised most of them for years, pathetic, self-absorbed power mongers, and they had the audacity to call you a monster. Taking the knife in your right hand, you begin to carve off the meat, as a flash of the teenager torturing the poor fawn flashes into your brain, causing you to drop the blade to the floor. Your hunger leaves you as your stomach fills with disgust. "Speaking of monsters," you mumble to yourself, "something about that boy sticks with you. An itch that's impossible to scratch. There was something very, very wrong about that whole incident. Everything from the horrific trap to the joy on the little tormentor's face as he slowly carved up the innocent deer. Looking at the half-butchered corpse before you, you contemplate if you were the same as the boy. Did killing this creature make you just as bad? After a moment of contemplation, you shake your head. No. You killed out of necessity, not for pleasure. Never for pleasure. You made sure none of the animals suffered. You always made sure to use every piece you could. What you couldn't use, you traded. Even the innards left behind would make a fine meal for the scavengers prowling these woods. It was his eyes. Something in his eyes held true darkness. A wolf in sheep's clothing. He wanted to watch the innocent animal squirm, hear its terrified cries, and know that the power he held over its life was absolute. This morning's events gnaw at you, your mind like a fly caught in a spider's web. You know you could trace him back to the town, maybe tell his parents about their little psychopath. Ugh, it could be an entire family of insane torturers for all you know. No, just better just to leave it alone. Or is it? Instinctively, you look towards the door, faint whispers in your mind telling you that it won't take long to find him. Just check on the situation. Fine! You yell out. You finish butchering the deer. All that's left is to smoke the meat and hang the pelt out to dry anyways. Or you could just relax and read the book on the undead that you had traded those rabbit skins for. No. Your curiosity had a life of its own. The thirst of the unknown needed to be quenched. Wiping off your blade on a rag, you sheath it and grab the pile of meat, the pelt, and then head outside. Taking the piece of flint and your dagger, you swipe them together to create a spark. After a few strokes, the logs and the small pile of tinder you had set up earlier that morning go up in a blaze. Hanging the meat above to cook, you nod, satisfied with your work. You should be finished in a few hours. Plenty of time to scope out the nearby town and hopefully find the team's home. You grab some squirrel jerky, a handful of berries, and a full leather canteen before heading outside. Setting off from your camp, you retrace your steps back to the Phoenix trap, making short work of the path now that you're not over-encumbered with the weight of the deer. As you arrive, the sun reflects off the blood still staining the area. The pit in your stomach returns. What kind of demon could do this? Torment such a defenseless animal. You spy his tracks in the grass, the blades bent and torn as a result of his mad dash away from his devilish handiwork. They're easy enough to follow. He certainly wasn't expecting anyone to track him, or catch him in the act for that matter. The tracks lead back to a small village about a mile away, the footprints leading you to a small cabin with a garden in the front. Luckily for you, the home is closest to the forest. No need to mingle with the locals. You can stay hidden from sight in a nearby tree. Climbing isn't exactly your strongest skill, but you're not in a hurry, so you take your time scaling the large oak. Perching yourself about 30 feet above the ground offers an excellent vantage point of the small cottage and a bit of the town. There's a few small children in the street playing with a crude leather ball. Watching them play, you allow yourself a small smirk, reminiscing about playing with your friends when you were younger. The quick moment of happiness, turning quickly to sadness, as their faces, full of fear, flash before you. I don't need anyone, you grunt, leaning back and crossing your arms, frustrated at yourself for the moment of weakness. A few wagons filled with various goods for trade pass through the small village. An hour goes by. My God, people are boring, you think? Aimless in their daily lives, no urgency or importance to their tasks, not a care in the world. Kaelin, what the hell are you doing? Your voice spurs you to climb down the tree when the boy exits the house. I hate you! The boy screams, slamming the wooden door to the cabin behind him. He starts walking towards the children playing in the street, ending up in front of a small child in a tattered, dirty dress. It probably used to be white at some point, but playing in the dirt had turned it to a shade of brownish gray. She's clutching a small doll made of scrap fabric and stuffed with hay. She can't be more than 5 or 6. The teenager reaches for the doll, and the little girl pulls away from him. The rest of the children back away from the older boy in fear. Even from this distance, you can feel his rage at this much smaller child. You're far enough away that you have to strain to make out what's said, but you hear, "Mom said come home now, Abby!" He winds back his arm and full force backhands her across the face, sending the small child to the ground in shock. Her eyes well up in tears, and she begins sobbing, holding her doll tight for comfort. You can feel your jaw clench and your hands tighten. Rage flows through you like a river. Your breathing gets faster, and you feel your face and hands get hot. Everything inside you wants you to sprint down there and beat him within an inch of his life. You abstain from doing so for now, hoping that anyone, would help this poor little girl escape her tormentor. "God, you're so weak and stupid!" he yells at her. The other children standing there, frozen in fear. "What the hell are you looking at, you puny cowards?" The other children yelp and run away, crying for their parents. Abby is still crying into the dust, still clutching the doll for dear life, her face already beginning to swell up from the brutal assault. "Fine, you just want to lie there?" He leans over and tears the doll from the girl's arm. She screams, "No!" She reaches out her arms to try and grab it from him, but he shoves her back into the dusty street. "This is what happens to weak little nothings." He then proceeds to tear the doll's head from its body, spraying hay into the air. The salty liquid falls from her eyes like a storm. She stands up and runs towards the cabin, tears streaming down her little face. His lips stretch wide into a horrific smile. You can sense the darkness in him, the hate, the evil. This boy was truly a monster who wanted to torment those weaker than himself, someone who enjoyed it, a demon wrapped in human skin that loved to see other living things suffer. Looking down, you realize your knuckles have gone white, one hand having instinctively grasped your dagger. After a moment, a woman comes into view from the home. She crosses the street and marches straight up to the small child's attacker. "What in all the hell's is the matter with you?" she screams. "She's weak. She deserved it," he responds. Without any hesitation, the mother of two winds back and slaps him hard across the face. He whispers something you can't make out. "What was that, boy?" "I said, I'll kill all of you!" She looks shocked as he storms away towards the woods. The little girl, still crying, exits the cabin and fearfully watches him leave. She hides behind their small fence, surrounding the garden before running into her mother's arms. The woman leans down and hugs her daughter, comforting her by patting her on the head. At least there is one good person in this world. Watching them embrace fills your chest with warmth. It reminds you of when you were young, when your mother would kiss you goodnight and hug you in the mornings. A darkness in you whispers, "She abandoned you." You feel your eyes begin to water. You do miss that. The warm embrace of someone who cares for you. The love of a parent. Sniffling, you wipe away the one tear that falls and return to the task at hand. Wait. Where did he go? You scan the surroundings frantically, attempting to locate the boy, looking high and low throughout the town. You can't see him. You begin to climb down the tree when you spot him. He's standing in front of a fence, holding a rope with a loop tied at the end, his face still red with rage. The boy opens the gate and enters, crouches down, but you can't quite make out what he's doing. He carefully scans the area to make sure no one is watching before quickly walking past the fence. He's leading something. A gasp escapes your lips as he roughly yanks the rope. Attached to it is a dog. The other hand clutching a blade, the same blade he used to carve into the small fawn. The brown-haired pet tries desperately to break free from the binding. He kicks the canine and you hear a large yelp as the teenager pulls harder. No. Not again. You will not allow him to harm another innocent creature. Quickly you climb down the branches to follow him as he drags the furry creature into the woods. You drop to the grass and give chase, careful not to be spotted. Sneakily you trail him as he heads deeper into the lush forest. You follow him for a few minutes, when he stops and goes to the same tree where you cut down the fawn earlier that day. Your nostrils flare out in anger as you rush at him. Leave that dog alone! Charging at him, you grab the hand still holding the rope, attempting to snatch the binding from his clutches. Your hand touches his, and then you feel an energy overtake you. Your vision goes black for a moment when all of a sudden you're in a room? A house. But it's odd. It's not familiar. You've never been here before. You look around the room as moonlight shines through one of the windows. The floor. The floor is covered in red. There is blood everywhere, but you feel joy. Overwhelming joy and excitement. It flows through you like pure energy, making your hands tingle. Wait. These aren't your emotions. They feel darker. Evil, somehow. 3 bodies lie before you, soaked in the crimson liquid. You lean down next to one of the lifeless forms and whisper, "I told you I would kill you, mother." A smile forms on your face as you flip one of them over, revealing the woman from before. You were all weak. Next to the mother lies the little girl. Her skin pale. Her lifeless face forever twisted into a state of pure terror. The blood surrounding the child reflects the moonlight, revealing the boy's face. A demonic grin stretching his lips wide. Then hundreds of them flash before you, hundreds of bodies cut apart, dismembered, countless innocents drowned in blood. These are visions of the future. You scream, and all of a sudden you're back in the forest, howling with terror, still holding his hand. His other arm reaches out, and you feel searing pain as his knife pierces your side. Reeling back, you look at his face, the evil grin from the vision plastered on his flesh. I had planned to make that little weakling my first kill, but I guess I'll have to settle for you. He starts to run at you. In the name of the Order of the Valkyrie, I sentence you to die. The words escaped your lips, but they felt strange. The sentence, not your own. A warm energy bathes you in golden light. Your arm moves on its own, raising the religious amulet toward your assailant when a pillar of flame crashes down from the heavens. It blackens the land in a circle around him, incinerating the murderous teenager in scorching fire. Justice is done. Your mouth forms the words, but your heart is filled with terror at the scene in front of you. The carbonized corpse of the teenager lies lifeless just yards ahead. Heavy breathing from behind you snaps you from your daze as you spin around, amulet raised again to defend yourself, only to reveal the boy's mother. Standing there, mouth agape, eyes wide with terror. Instinctively, you turn and run. She screams. Her cries for help echoing through the forest. Meanwhile, the debris around Kalen begins spinning faster and faster, the small pieces of stone turning into lethal projectiles as the swirling cloud of dust and rock grows ever larger. Then all of a sudden, Kalen stops screaming as his body begins to levitate off of the ground, rising in the air, his arms dangling at his sides. Then, a dark energy resonates throughout the room, black lightning beginning to spark off of him, searing the walls black as it hits. A weak golden aura begins pulsating from his floating form, the light getting brighter and brighter with each pulse. The pulses rapidly increasing in brightness and frequency as the black sparks of power slowly begin to dissipate, the golden radiance building to a climax, forcing you to shield your eyes from Kalen. I need everyone but Kalen to make perception checks.
Seven.
12.
13.
Katrin?
You're muted.
Eddie's
Used to
no,
me.
sorry. 21.
21. Everyone but Katrin only sees the bright golden light and are blinded by it. Katrin, you are able to see past the golden glow. And from Kalen's floating form, you see transparent white wings sprouting from his back, Kalen's body surrounded in golden armor. A high-pitched whine echoes throughout through the burial chamber, completely eclipsing your sense of hearing, and then it all stops. Your hearing returns, the luminance fades, the spinning rocks slow, as Kalen's body floats back to the ground, his form being gently placed on the floor just as the rocks fall from the air, forming a perfect circle around him. Kalen, as your vision of the past fades, you hear a woman's voice. Go forth, my child. You know where you must venture. Images flash into your mind. The small boy that you saved from the graveyard, dark caves, the large cavern where you fought the massive undead, the ancient temple in the mountain, the altar inside, the painting of the queen from the castle, and then Prince Thomas. You must save Prince Thomas. Kalen, you sit up with a start, deeply drawing in breath. You know now where you must take Prince Thomas in order to save him.
We need to move.
Let's
Now.
go. Okay.
Without it, okay, I guess.
Okay.
We don't have a lot of time. Let's move.
Wait, can I pick up the sword, the sentient sword? Can I take it with me?
You can pick up both of his swords if you would like to.
I want him. Give.
All right, so you pick up. All right, so everyone else, tell me what you're doing while Durboneless is picking up the swords.
I run over to Kalen's like, okay, I'll ask whatever the hell that was later. What do we need to do?
The ruins.
Let's go.
I run up to help them.
Yeah.
I go and oh no!
I'm gonna put the swords into my endless backpack, even though it's not endless, but it feels endless because I can step into it. I'm gonna put them into my backpack and help.
All right. So who is gonna carry Thomas?
Avenir's gonna look up to Tyson and said,
I'm gonna look at Tyson as well.
Oh, the
We-
cult.
Well, who needs to? When somebody needs to carry somebody else,
no,
who's gonna carry it?
Avenir's gonna look up
can-
and say, Avenir's gonna look up and say, we already have Ducat in away from the dragon,
He'll
and he's in
understand.
the royal crypt.
The god's already dead. We can still
is the
save
best
the
that we can
prince.
do.
We need to move.
All
This is
right.
the
Okay.
best resting place we can
so
do.
I go and pick up Thomas.
All right.
Mhm.
And real quick, how's everybody doing? Is everyone okay?
Fine.
Whew.
I'm good.
Everyone
That
good?
was intense. Yeah, that was good. How are you doing?
How are you
I'm
doing?
okay. I'm okay. I just want to
Okay.
make sure everyone in the chat, all of you guys are okay. I know that
Yeah.
was kind of
Oh.
an intense story. I
Someone
wanna
just
make-
realized that you do all homebrew.
Oh yeah, it's
Yeah.
completely.
Also,
humble.
let me go ahead and say that
Oh,
it's safe to go
already.
in. Yeah.
Yeah, it's yeah. We're safe to come back.
Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
That was wow.
Also, hi Joey.
Yeah.
Hi Joey.
Awesome.
Hey buddy.
Hi, other Joey.
All right.
Hey man.
Okay.
Not me.
Okay.
Kia ora.
So
Yes, this is all homebrew.
We are
Sorry.
all running towards where are we going? The cavern, the what do we call it?
The outside.
The outside.
That's like that.
you
Mhm. And while we run out, Avner's just gonna like quickly stop over at Ducat and just say, "You did well, Ducat."
Yeah.
And then, yeah.
you move as fast as you can, Tyson, carrying Prince Thomas.
Yeah.
Getting to the stairs where the ruined area is, you have to hand him up to somebody else in order to climb out yourself. Would two of you like to help, Tyson?
I'm gonna say Avenir and Katrin
All right.
Mm-hmm.
grab
You both
under
climb up
Thomas's arms
and you help. And Tyson, you lift it up to them and they pull him to safety. You pull yourself up and pick him up again in your arms. Moving toward the mountain where you remember the entrance to the caves. Kaylin, I'm assuming that you are leading them.
Yes.
I'm in the back.
As you carry Thomas, Tyson, you can tell his breathing is getting weaker by the second.
No. Please.
Moving
no.
as fast as you possibly can, you cross the graveyard and enter the cave system. Blood drips from Thomas as he coughs roughly, spraying out the liquid from his lungs. Time is running out. There are many paths within, but Kaylin is leading the charge. You know exactly how to return to the temple. A realization hits you like a tower collapsing on your chest, Tyson.
Is it supposed to be a throwback to when I killed the whole party?
No. It actually, yes, it was. It absolutely was.
Y'all funny. Y'all funny.
Sorry.
You
But-
think you're funny, Wes?
Well
Uh-huh.
done.
The realization is that Prince Thomas has stopped breathing.
No! Run faster!
You must go faster. When the group picks up, the group picks up the pace, and the sound of your armor clanks off of the stone walls when, finally, you see it. The entrance to the temple. All of your lungs scream for you to slow down, to stop and rest, but you press on towards the doors when, out bursts a flying creature. It grabs you, Kaylin, and pins you to the cabin floor, staring you right in the eyes.
Mommy?
It is the undead spirit of Queen Gwendolyn. Her face
Mommy.
twisted into a furious glare before her eyes open slightly wider. She recognizes you. For a moment, looking to the group, her sight falls upon Prince Thomas. Letting you go from her grasp, she dashes to him, cradling the young prince in her arms. For a moment, nothing happens. When all of a sudden, a bright white glow begins emitting from her hands. The glow encompasses Thomas in a holy light as his wounds quickly begin to heal. An audible snap of bone is heard, the pop reverberating off of the walls. The light fades quickly, and then nothing. Prince Thomas does not move, his head lifeless in his mother's arms. Were you too late? His injuries too severe? She sets his body on the ground slowly, and you can feel the sadness echo from her as her undead form begins to wail. After a few moments, she stops her cries and looks through the hole in the top of the cave, gazing out into the heavens. She closes her eyes for a moment before plunging her hand into her own chest and pulling out her heart. It begins to glow golden in her palm. She raises her arm on high into the air, and then she slams her hand down into Thomas's chest, sending radiant light flying in all directions. The light gathers at all corners of the cavern before rushing into Thomas, his form now glowing brightly on the cave floor. Prince Thomas sits up with a start and breathes deep, coughing harshly as he looks around the room. The glow from his chest illuminating everything around. Thomas looks at you, the group of you, until he turns and sees his mother crouching over him, smiling, in her true form, as he knew her. Her emerald green eyes shine brightly as she touches her son's face and smiles. She then turns to all of you and says, "Thank you," before her body slumps to the ground. As the light fades, her body returns to death, the undead form of the queen having completed her final task. "No! No!" Thomas cries out, cradling her form. He weeps for the loss of his mother, his wailing causing all of you to feel the heartbreaking pain of his loss. "Please, no. Mother, please come back to me. Please don't leave me." He rocks back and forth with her body in his arms when the doors to the tomb creak slightly. Please make perception checks.
I'd like to roll for Waddle as well.
I like to run for what it was.
I apparently rolled for Waddle because I got a 3 on perception. Oh wait, that's a 9, I guess.
25.
19.
18.
16.
All right. Anyone who rolled above a 14, you see the shadow of a figure run inside the temple. What do you guys do?
Do we know what the figure looks like? What does it look like?
You just saw a shadow of something run inside.
Okay.
I want to walk over to Prince Thomas and kneel down beside him. And I want to look him dead in the eyes and just... I know you think she's gone. But she's still with you. Give the people the hope that she gave them.
Thank you, Caleb. He sits there, rocking back and forth with her in his arms.
We need to move.
I need a moment, please. Please.
Very well.
What do you guys do?
Can I check my swords?
Yes, you have the swords.
Not
in your
supposed to be funny. I want to check them. I want to
Yeah.
see if are they doing anything? Are they fancy?
They are.
One of them's golden.
They are both very fancy swords. They are very ornate.
So can I I'm gonna investigation check my swords.
You don't have the ability to find out what they do.
Oh, okay, fine. They're fancy.
I'm gonna just Avenir's internalizing everything that just happened and just stone cold. We need to go see what or whoever that is, and just goes over to the front of the door of the temple.
All right. You approach the doors with caution. Do you open them?
Stealth and open? Am I able to do that? Okay.
We're just gonna say you're stealth. No one sees you right now, so you're stealth.
Okay, chill. Yeah. Make sure if it's a push or a pull door.
It's a pull door. It's a pull door.
I pull the door open.
You pull the door. You begin pulling them open, revealing people. Hundreds and hundreds of innocent people. They cower in fear at the sight of you, holding each other tightly for comfort.
So there were more after all.
At this, Katrin walks closer so that she can see into the doors, and she just kind of taps Prince Thomas on the shoulder a little bit.
And when Avenir comes in, she just has her, when she sees the crowd, she just has her hand, like her palms up and say, I'm one of the good guys. It's fine. Are you all from High Valantry, I'm assuming?
One man looks, yes, are you? You're not one of the king's men, are you?
Ooh.
We were, let's say that, no, not for the time being.
Prince Thomas, hearing the commotion, finally stands, leaving his mother's body on this cold floor. His face still red from the tears. He enters the temple, expression changing from sadness to awe. A collective gasp is heard from the people within. Whispers of, the prince, it's Prince Thomas. They all echo out. He looks to all of you. How?
I want to walk back over to him again and just place a hand on his shoulder. Give them the hope that she gave you.
Because I have a feeling that she might have been able to save her people.
An elderly man stands in front of you. Dr. Boneless. You instantly recognize it as the man who sold you your boomerang.
Can I like run up and give him like a huge bear hug, or like I want to hug his legs because
like a leg hug.
Yeah, in a second he's going to say something.
Oh, I love that song.
He walks in front of the prince and bows. It was your mother, my prince. She saved us and brought us here. Even in death, she wanted to help her people. Okay, you can run up and hug him now if you want.
Shout out saying boomerang man.
Boomerang man. I'm going to literally like bury my face in this man.
Yeah. So you go up and you hug the man, and he's like looking very confused at you. Like he has no idea who you are.
And also, just context, none of us were there for that exchange. So even with us, we're all confused as hell.
Yeah, everyone is confused, including the guy. Because this was, 8.5 years ago. Like, this is a long time.
Dr. Boneless is going to look at him and like tell him their entire story just as fast as he can get it out. Emphasizing the boomerang parts and hoping that he remembers that he saw the boomerang.
You spastically recount that entire experience, and he's just kind of nodding at you like, let me roll dice real quick.
Yeah. And whenever hearing boomerang,
and then, like a spark, his eyes open wide. Oh, it is you. You bought the display boomerang.
The display boomerang.
Avenue's gonna be like, that was a display.
I love this song. This is the best song.
Kaylin,
this is such a good song.
As this is happening, you notice Thomas's eyes once again fill with tears, and he turns and heads out of the tomb. A few moments later, he returns, this time with his mother's body. He carries her to the altar and gently lays her there before turning to his people. His voice booms throughout the granite temple. My people, my mother has given her life to save us, not once but twice now. As long as we live, so too does the kingdom of High Valantry. My father may have fallen to the darkness, but we shall live on in the light. It will not be easy, but we must flee these lands and find shelter. I ask you to follow me in my mother's name, the name of Queen Gwendolyn. Will you join me? A man dressed in High Valantry armor stands from the back. All hail King Thomas, the true ruler of High Valantry! The crowd begins to cheer and bow their heads.
I'm bowing. I'm literally.
Can Dr. Boneless like pipe up a little, like just a little, like Prince Thomas? We're not done here. I'm sorry, not to burst any bubbles. This is wonderful. We're not done though. Your dad, we still gotta deal with your dad. So maybe we might need to not take everybody. Like take everybody and put them to safety, but like take a couple like really strong guys and take them with us because he has an army. So it's not just him.
I understand.
Okay, sorry.
He looks at your backpack. Is that the royal sword of High Volantry?
Is it? I don't know.
May I see it?
I don't know, shiny.
Yeah, you have 2 swords of my grandfather's in that pack.
Yeah, he dropped them, so I took them because they look nice.
May I?
Go right ahead.
He pulls both swords out and lifts the one up in front of him. Thank you for recovering this.
You're welcome.
He's gonna say, my father was never able to get this to work. He did not have the inner strength. Hopefully I will.
To work? You mean like the floaty thing?
Yes, there was a tale of it being able to fly and protecting its wielder.
I like that. You practice.
We witnessed it firsthand.
Now, with that out of the way, please, will you help me get my people to safety? They cannot stay here.
Yeah, absolutely. Let's do that.
You have my word.
You know a place? Because I don't know if you've noticed, but High Volantry is gone.
Well, can we safely deliver them to where Ducat was hiding them? Or no, that's not a possibility. We can't do that.
Why not Anders?
Felix? I'm just kidding.
Anders was my thought as well, Kaelin. But we cannot go back the way we came. My father and his forces would notice us leave the graveyard.
Then go through the forest.
There must be another exit from these caves. If we go through, we can't go through the forest. We are surrounded by mountains. The graveyard is surrounded by mountains. There's only one way in or out.
Did you just call me a sewer gnome? Have I been called a sewer gnome?
Wait, are you not? Have you washed your clothes?
No, I do want to call out, just to sorry to break it, but Taro said sewer gnome recovery service.
It's like Kiki's delivery service, but much worse.
But smells way worse. Hearing this conversation, a teenage boy stands up. My king? Thomas looks to him curiously. Yes? Well, your lordship, my friends and I explored the tunnels a bit, and there's another exit that lets out, but it lets us out into the forest across from Anders. We turned back when we realized we did not want to be cursed. The boy appears sad.
Question. Do I recognize the boy?
Is it our boy?
Is it our boy?
He come that boy?
You do not.
Oh,
okay.
Dang.
Thomas lifts his head. My boy, you may have just saved every person here. I came from Anders. The curse there has been lifted. Thomas looks back and bellows out, People of High Volantry, hear me! We must leave this place if we are able to survive. Head now for the town of Anders. The curse there is no longer, thanks to these. He motions to the group of you.
Oh, hi there.
The camera pans to a ragtag group of totally disheveled.
Yeah, pretty much, yeah.
We're basically Guardians of the Galaxy right now.
There are others there whom survived. My father, his forces, and the beast would not dare attack the town of Anders. Another cheer echoes out. It continues, even as Thomas turns to you and asks, I will lead these to Anders, but I have one more thing to ask of you, even though I have no right to. Can you retrieve those in hiding in Tomas's lair and escort them? My people deserve to be together.
We can certainly try.
You have our word.
We should take his body back.
Yes, I think we should too.
Yeah, good idea.
You have my thanks. once again, the people of High Valentry will be forever in your debt. He bows before you, and following suit, all of the other people in the chamber begin bowing.
Please. We're no heroes.
You are
Doctor,
to
yeah.
me and my people, even though you do not wish it. He puts his hand on your shoulder. You are my friend. All of you are heroes.
Better than when we found it.
The unfortunate part is that the quickest way back to Tomas's house would be the way we came, through the graveyard. He reaches out and grasps your hands one by one, as he says, "Be safe, my friends. There is no telling what lengths my father would go through to capture me." He begins rounding up his people. What do you all do?
Dr. Boneless wants to hug Boomerang Man one more time.
One more thing.
You run up as Boomerang Man is packing up his bags, and he looks at you. "Well, you know, I just happen to have something here for you." And he pulls out a boomerang and hands it to you. "Thank you, my little patron, for remembering an old man." And he hands you
One more thing, Your Highness.
He hands you a boomerang. Yes, yes,
2 more things, mayhaps.
yes, Kaylin.
Don't die. And you just see him crack a small smile.
Thomas smiles back. "You as well. We don't need to see, well, another version of you enter the grave." And he says it with a smile at first, but it slowly shifts to sadness.
I'll do my best.
That goes for the rest of you, too. Return safely. I will see you all in Anders. Please, take care of my people.
You have my word.
And you take care of yourself.
I will. My mother has given me new life. I don't plan on wasting it. He turns and begins helping people pack up their belongings.
Can I have an extra RP? Dr. Boneless also really thinks Boomerang Man reminds him of his grandpa.
Aww.
So the feels. There's your feels, everybody.
Okay.
As Prince Thomas walks away, Kaylin just mutters to himself, "Give them the same hope that she gave you."
He doesn't hear you, but you know it is in his heart.
We should move. Quickly.
Avenir is going to say, well, I was going to say, like, depending on how much time we have, we could wait out until morning, because apparently the dragon isn't as active. However,
Probably be the best.
Nocturnal dragon?
I suppose this temple isn't the worst place for a rest.
because I do feel like we are all a little worn for wear, and it might be best to just wait out until it's the most opportune time. Because I highly doubt, unless something reanimates or somehow gets into the caverns, I think Ducat's in a safe place right now.
It's hard to say down here. But yes, I think we should rest.
Yeah, resting sounds like a good idea. I like that.
It does
Yeah.
indeed.
Long
Um,
rest until the early hours of the morning when the dragon is asleep.
I
Yeah.
guess
And-
it gives me a fair time to tell you what I saw anyway.
And
This
can
is
can Boneless raise up and say, does anybody have any extra armor? I am squishy.
And wait, is Thomas still, like, everybody's still within like earshot, or
Yeah,
like
yeah. Mhm.
Avenir is going to go over to Thomas and just let him know that just what the plan is, just so he's also in the loop.
Okay, so you let him know about the plan, and he looks to you and is that wise? I understand that you probably need your rest, but my father could mobilize more forces by then. They could block off your path entirely. It is obviously up to you, but...
My worry is more about the dragon.
And we are very hurt.
I am also concerned about the dragon. My thought is to move quickly while it is out scouring the other areas, looking for us.
The king knows we're here.
Exactly. That is my concern. He knows that we will be nearby. His mages would have told him that the teleportation spell that Tomas used has a limited range.
He's got undead mages?
Right.
Can we take a short rest instead? Because I kind of need some health back.
I don't think you get health with a short rest anyway.
You don't?
No.
Only if you have a special ability.
Yeah.
Yeah.
On a side note, damn, that's some good track and trace right there.
So.
But like I said, it is entirely up to you. If you feel that you should rest, you should rest. But we will be moving my people.
We should go then.
We should go.
The quicker we can gather up everybody else, the better.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Well, then I retract that, and we will get your people as soon as we can.
I thank you.
So we head back to the church.
All right. So you guys begin making your way through the catacombs. There's an easy path going back because you're following the trail of Thomas's blood. Morbid, but it does the job. Finally exiting the caves and returning to the overgrown cemetery. Are you returning back down into the crypt?
Yes.
Yes.
Fetch the body.
All right. So you go down. You fetch the body out from underneath, bringing him out through the opening and resting his body above. You see
Can I?
What?
Sorry
No,
to
go ahead.
interrupt. Can I take the longsword that was under those bones that I investigated earlier?
Yeah, it's just a rusted longsword. Oh, I actually did forget something. Before you left, and this is my fault, we're doing a retroactive thing. Before you all left, Prince Thomas comes to you, Dr. Boneless.
Oh, yeah. Hi.
Thank you very much for returning this to me. I would have thought it lost with the tomb in the state that it was. This other sword, though, I do not have a use for. So, if you or a party member, one of your group, would like to use it, you may have it.
Can I do an RP where like he drops the sword into Dr. Boneless's hands and Dr. Boneless's hands drop to the floor because it's too heavy?
Yes, you can do that.
It's too heavy, and he drags it over to Tyson, and he goes, "Tyson, I have a present for you."
Oh my god, Christmas came early.
He looks at this whole situation. My friend Tyson, please use this sword well. It is of good make and holds magic. I'm not sure what properties it does, but it will serve you well. Goodbye, everyone.
Thank you.
And then we're going to fast forward back to where you were. You're in the cemetery.
Ooh.
You've gone down in the crypt, and you've grabbed Ducat's body.
I don't need the longsword anymore if it's rusty.
I'll take the longsword.
All right, you grab the rusty old longsword.
Yes.
All right. And
I have a new boomerang, y'all.
Yeah.
you all begin heading toward the gate to the graveyard. As you approach, you notice that the gate is almost completely covered in vines. The gates in parts are rusted and broken. It's in complete state of disrepair. At the front, there is a hole where you could all crawl through, but you will have to drag Ducat's body behind and will not be able to carry him through. As you approach, you hear something in the distance. Soldiers had just passed by the graveyard, and they are returning to the castle. You can hear them in the distance. Are you guys all leaving?
I motion with my finger, just shh, and I just point out the
I
gate.
thought you were gonna go spicy fingers.
No, just don't make any noise.
You guys can make perception checks if you would like to.
Perception check, yeah.
Yeah, please.
Ooh, I love that number, 24.
Oh, I don't
That's
like
an
that
8.
number. 3.
That's a 10 for me.
Nat 1.
Oh, sorry, 23.
Okay, so the only person who really notices is Katrin. Katrin, you, by the path that has been torn up in front of you and the sounds of the footsteps of the soldiers, you realize that in that group there was probably close to 300 High Velantry soldiers.
Yikes.
And you realize that now would probably be a good time to move, as you do not hear the dragon.
I, still telling them to be quiet, but I go, motion with my arm, come on, and I slip through the gate very quietly.
All right.
Yeah, I'll follow behind.
I
Do
follow
like
suit.
Like a Mission Impossible spy move, like.
Dun, 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 dun.
DMCA. DMCA.
Let's go.
And we slip around past them, going the other way.
Not breaking any little branches on the ground.
Oh, I would know not to do that. I'm a skilled hunter. I would definitely know not to do that.
You are a skilled hunter. All right.
Should we stealth check?
Stealth.
Everyone roll
Stealth.
stealth checks. Yeah, roll stealth checks for me.
I'm
Sure,
doing
can I do it at
advantage.
Please all use your advantage rolls.
I already
Please.
have advantage on mine, so.
Cool.
I will use an advantage roll to
I'd
roll
like to also use advantage.
even though stealth is +7.
I got a 13. Is that enough to be stealth?
Okay.
I got a 29.
Thank goodness, that got me a dirty
Nice.
20.
I got 18.
Oh wait, sorry, 28.
Hold on.
28.
Hold on.
Yeah.
Let me.
I was like, I got a dirty 20 on that one because of that.
I got a 16.
I got a rock.
Everyone
I got
who rolled,
rock.
everyone who rolled above a 13, you are stealth. You are
I got a
effectively stealth.
13. I
Then
got
you
You're
a.
are-
good.
Congratulations,
Okay, thank
then
you.
you guys are good.
Thank you.
All right.
Thank God.
You begin moving through the forest, stealthily, making sure that no one is watching you. After about 40 minutes, you come upon the road leading to both the Cott's house and Anders, having slipped past the guard gate at the end. You are you are a few hundred yards away from Dicot's house when again you hear a familiar noise,
No.
like a tarp on the wind, the
No.
wings of the dragon flapping in the air.
No.
No.
No, I don't
No.
do that. No.
Everyone
no.
make me another stealth check.
Oh God.
With
Using
stealth.
advantage.
And tell me what you're doing to,
Yeah.
to hide from
Are
the
we
dragon.
are we still in the trees? Like
I'm gonna
the
use
thick
another
trees?
advantage.
I'll use advantage.
I'm gonna use
I
advantage.
got a 19.
Net
I'm
20
good.
BB.
Tyson, your large form is
Advantage.
very stealth.
Oh, thank goodness. I got a, what's 9 + 7? 16.
21.
Also a nat 20.
Very
shoot.
good.
Welcome to the club.
We're all good.
And I would definitely be using the
All right.
thickness of like the forest to hide myself because
as am
I
I.
know the forest very well.
All right.
Yeah.
Another dragon's roar screams from above. Terrified, you look up and you see the dark red monstrosity flying by. It does not notice you. and
Is it a
keeps
girl dragon?
going around?
Is it the dragon a la Shrek?
Good Lord,
Please?
Joey.
Guys, remember Dr. Boneless was a part of our party?
Wow.
I-
where did the co-
Now I'm imagining
where did
Dr. Boneless
go?
as the end of Shrek. Staying alive, staying alive.
I'm a plot
You're-
twist. Dr. Boneless is actually Lord Farquaad.
Plot twist, Dr. Boneless is actually a snack.
A little snake.
All right.
A little
So,
snake.
I'm guessing you guys are going to stealthily move toward Ducat's home.
Towards the house.
Yes.
Don't
yes,
be
yes.
suspicious. Don't be suspicious.
Okay.
Don't be suspicious.
So you go up to the go up to the door frame where you remember the hallway to be. What do you guys do?
I walk through. Like, is it a door still there, or do we just?
You
walk
don't see
through
anything.
It?
You just see the burnt door frame.
Okay,
I
I
was gonna
walk.
say, we busted the door down.
I feel-
anything.
I feel to see if the door is even open.
Okay, so first off, Katrin, you said you were walking through.
I like walk through it, like looking for the.
All right, so you before you do that, Avenir, you Katrin, you walk smack into a metal door.
Ow.
It appears out of nowhere at the last second, but you smack your face on it and you hurt your nose.
You see her holding her nose, and she just goes.
Let me roll this.
My nose.
You're gonna get thunk damage.
Yeah, I'm gonna get thunk damage. I know.
I need you to roll me a strength check.
That is my worst check. Why would you do that?
Please roll me a strength check.
How strong is your cartilage?
Kunk.
Oh no.
Did you roll on that one?
Yeah.
You fall to the ground. You take 2 thunk damage, but yeah, and you're a little frustrated, but nothing seems to really happen.
She just goes, I really should have seen that coming.
Okay,
You see-
Abner's just gonna look
Oh, go
down.
ahead.
Weren't you the one that taught illusion?
I don't
Yeah.
want to hear it right now.
You also see Caleb look down like, this is your specialty.
And
Played yourself.
All right.
Avenir's gonna feel to see if there's like a lock that she can pick.
Make a history check.
Is it a pull door?
Oh boy.
Make a history.
Nat
Oh,
20.
Nat 20. Okay, you specifically remember seeing up the stairs when you all fell through the door frame, Ducat slamming a latch behind. There is no lock to pick.
That's what I figured. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, well in that case, okay.
You hear Avenir,
How-
or not Avenir, Katrin from the ground, still holding her nose. Did you try knocking?
No, here's the thing. How far away is the dragon right now?
It's kind of circling the area.
Okay. Avenir's is gonna knock on the door.
Shave and a haircut.
Lightly, or how you knocking?
Mm-hmm.
Not like super loud, but like pretty firmly.
Pretty firmly. Okay. You knock on the door pretty firmly. And wait a moment. Nothing. You don't. Nothing happens. You feel on the door and it's not opening.
Okay, then I knock it harder.
Knock it harder.
Let me in.
Don't roll.
Let me
Stop
in.
rolling. I heard that.
The sound echoes off of the
No!
burned landscape, and you hear a roar as the wings start coming closer.
I
That
run
is
for the trees.
exactly
What are you guys doing?
What I was
I'm running for the
Stealth
trees.
Run.
into the
Running
trees.
back into the
Yeah,
forest.
Trees.
Running into
Forest.
the trees and stealthing with advantage.
Yeah, I'm gonna
All right.
like run into the trees and jump into my
Let's run into
backpack.
the trees again.
Tyson, unfortunately, I just remembered you are carrying Ducat's body. You have disadvantage on your stealth checks.
No.
Yeah.
Roll with advantage.
Steve.
Up, I think Steve. Wow, Steve rolled a nat 20. He's invisible.
Yeah, right. All right, everyone, give me your stealth checks.
All right, I'm
Well,
rolling with
Steve-
advantage again.
I'm also using advantage.
Oh yeah, that was a bad idea rolling off the chair.
That's a
I'm
15.
in.
Not-
I stealthed. I got a 16.
I got a
Not
17.
kidding.
I'm good.
Another nat 20.
and a
That's awesome.
plus
Yeah.
7 for stealth. So.
Okay.
I got a 14 and 16, so 14.
All right, 14. So the dragon is coming closer. Avenir, I need you. Everyone can roll me a perception check except for Tyson.
Okay.
Which check? What is it?
Perception.
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 I see nothing. I'm too busy hiding.
Same, because
19.
I got an 8 again. This dice is going in dice jail.
19.
Ooh, I got a nat 20, baby.
Nat,
Hey.
nat 20
Nice.
and the 19. Yeah, both of you hear the latch being undone.
Oh. Don't open. No, don't go outside.
and out pokes the head of Clara,
No!
Ducat's wife.
Oh, shit's gonna get
As
roasted.
the dragon is flying overhead.
Don't do it.
What do you guys do?
Dive in.
Run.
So you
Run
guys,
to the house.
okay, you sprint. All right, I'm gonna have to roll something.
Sprint and dive in.
Oh,
Towards the house. We're still stealth.
All right, you
We're still
sprint.
stealth.
You guys, all right, crap. You guys sprint from the woods. You are stealthed, but the dragon has heard it coming from this location. It sees Clara standing in the middle of the road and sees all of you start bolting across. As you watch, a ball of flame build in the dragon's throat and begin scorching the landscape. Everyone make me an athletics check.
Oh,
With
Jesus.
advantage.
Do I need to make a
With
physical-
advantage.
Everyone, yeah, you can use it with it. You can do it with advantage.
Oh, this is
Cla-
great because
Clara sees all of you, and this panic is on her face as she ducks back inside.
19.
17.
Let's use
15.
advantage as well.
17.
Don't need to. Nat 20 BB.
You all plow through the door, this time making sure to be careful of the freaking stairs. And
Yay.
you come down, Clara slams the door behind and latches it as the fire reaches it, turning the metal into red hot steel for a moment before the dragon passes on. You hear the wings flapping in the distance.
Ah.
That was a lot closer than I wanted it to be.
I hate
You
that
almost got a new
dragon.
haircut.
Yeah, don't remind me.
We almost all got
Clara
haircuts.
laughs with a smile on her face. We really should stop meeting like this.
Clearly.
We should.
Her giggling ceases. Wait. Where's
Who wants to tell her?
where's my husband?
Avenir is gonna step up. Your husband, Tomas.
She gulps and sees the body on Tyson's shoulder.
We're sorry.
Hi.
We couldn't save him.
Wait,
He sacrificed his life to save ours.
She sniffles. She starts crying and sits down in the chair. He was always bad at keeping his promises. He promised never to leave me alone.
You of us? Where?
She begins sobbing in the chair.
After hearing that from from both of us.
In the other room, people notice her crying and begin gathering at the doorway.
Avenir is gonna be like just like rubbing her back, like comforting her.
A few come through to comfort her and make sure she's all right.
Dr. Bonus has a leg and is just like,
Patting the leg.
yeah.
Anyone who wants to can make a perception check.
Sure. I'm good.
You
That's
can use advantage if you'd like to.
I don't know.
17.
17.
That's a
That's
17.
a 17 for
I'm
me.
not very perceptive today.
7. Avenir's
You're
too busy
very
consoling.
distracted,
Yeah.
yeah. Okay. So my 17s, anyone above a 16,
Damn.
you hear a
I don't know.
pounding from inside one of the cellar walls.
What?
It's from the opposite side of the large chamber. The origin of the sound unknown. But the noise gets louder and louder and louder
Investigation check?
until you hear something break. There's
Oh,
nothing to
wow.
investigate right now besides the noise.
Oh, okay.
There's a hiss of air on the other side of the wall, and then a loud bang
Oh, Lord.
of stone impacting stone.
I think we should go.
Time to go.
A few moments later, the stone wall in front of you seems to bulge as though a massive object were pushing through it. The wall crumbles to the ground when you see something very strange.
What?
In falls a very naked man covered in some fluid.
But, one more time?
Come again?
The man begins
What the-
coughing. The man begins coughing.
Someone cover him with a
You-
blanket.
You look at his face. It's Ducat?
Stop, Wes. No.
You better not be.
That's
But
not
ending.
But he's young, about the same age as his wife.
Stop.
Tyson, you're still carrying the body of Takata in your arms.
Wes.
Clara looks shocked. Tears still in her eyes. She looks... Tomas?
Katrin walks up to him and just pokes him in the shoulder to make sure he's solid.
Ow, why? Why?
Dr. Boneless takes a goop sample.
Ew.
Tears. Clara looks shocked. Tears still in her eyes. She stands and begins walking over to him. Is it really you? She puts her hand on him.
I'm suspicious.
First, he grabs a blanket and covers himself in embarrassment.
Okay, I was gonna say like
Thank
Avir
you.
would have like taken a blanket from her stuff and just plucked it out.
Yikes.
And then he wraps it around, and his face is just red with embarrassment.
Yeah, it should be.
So much for
and then he
this
looks in her.
decor I've
He
got.
looks her in the eyes and grasps her hands. It's like, yes, my dear, it's really me. She sniffles.
That's not.
And then slaps him hard across the face.
He deserved it.
as you should.
He stumbles back and trips over the old chest that once held your old gear, Avenir. Ow! What? Why? That's for worrying me! He's still on the floor in a daze, the side of his face red from the attack.
Dr. Boneless raises his hand. Can I have an explanation, please?
The time's
Excuse me,
He begins
What
to
is
try to
happening?
answer you
What's this?
before she leans down, looks him right in the eyes, and plants a huge kiss on his lips.
Ew.
He is very confused.
Gross.
She smiles.
Cora, we.
It's nice to have my husband back. Then she looks
So
at
much for
him-
the other Nicole.
She looks at him
Yeah,
and the
which one are
goop
we
on
on
her
now?
hands. It's nice to have you back, even as filthy and stinky as you are right now. It's getting
Ew.
cleaned up. He
Can I
wants.
investigation check the wall he burst through?
You can't.
What's behind the wall?
Can
Where
I
did he come
investigation
from?
check the him?
It's a small stone enclosure, and at the other side
13.
looks like a coffin.
I got a 13.
History check on said
Yeah,
coffin?
I'm giving it. It's a coffin with the lid on the floor.
Okay.
I
Weird,
go
right?
look at the coffin.
Inside is this just like clear goop that he was covered in.
I want a
It's real
sample. Give
weird.
it to me.
All right, you can get a sample, sure.
Thank you.
Do you have a jar for the sample?
Yeah, probably.
He
I
looks
don't know.
at the group
Do
of you, completely confused, as she leads him to the other room to wash and clothe him. The crowd that has gathered by the door look at the situation in utter shock as Clara and Ducat pass by. You guys are all standing around very confused with the dead body of Tomas on the floor. And about 20 minutes later, Ducat returns with Clara. He's mostly clean and fully clothed. Ah.
I think there's some character bleed because I'm also confused.
Yeah, there's very much character play.
He looks
Yeah.
at you all, and you're all just kind of like staring at him, glaring at him. Ah, judging by those expressions, I should probably explain.
Yeah, that
Yeah,
sounds
maybe.
good.
Really?
Right. Maybe tell us what's going on.
Well-
Ducat, really? I think this is very much worth an explanation.
I agreed for you.
Oh, and he looks down at the body of him. This is strange.
Yeah, you're telling me. I
Well,
know.
but
Hey, you know what? Now we've both seen ourselves dead.
Oh, that
You're about to
makes
see
two
it
of you.
again.
Quite for the quip.
Explain.
Right. Okay. So, as you know, I've been practicing magic for all these years, thanks to what you all taught me. Well,
Yes,
there's a very specific spell that I learned from a powerful mage when I was traveling the lands called Clone. It allows a person to make a duplicate of themselves, and you can actually make it younger. So I would have done it earlier and just, gotten rid of the old self and been young again with my wife, but it's very expensive and requires lots of diamonds. So I could only afford to really do it once. And so I made the decision not to tell anybody because I didn't want Clara to know and want me to come. Anyway, it's a complicated thing, but hi, I'm alive, and I'm here, and I'm young again. It feels good to not have
Good to
aches
know.
everywhere.
We need to get these people out of here.
When did you clone yourself?
Yeah.
It was probably a couple of years ago. I'd finally saved up enough, and I had to purchase the diamonds required to cast the spell.
And how did you know when to wake up?
Well, it's not a wake-up thing. It's when your other body dies. Your soul is transferred into the new one. So, yeah.
That's very convenient, isn't it?
Look, I'm sorry. I'm sorry for worrying everyone. My face still hurts.
I love that, nephew, and then Tyson gets up and gives him a whack.
Oh, what? It's a new body and it's young. Please don't destroy this one. I can't afford another one.
Again, we're losing sight of our main goal. We need to get these people out of here.
Why do we have to get these people out of here?
We found more survivors in the temple.
The prince's orders, actually.
The king's.
And the king might also be...
Was it the same king that stabbed me in the back? Because I'm not listening to a damn thing he says.
The
Thomas,
king.
Actually.
Thomas.
King Thomas.
Thomas.
Oh, well, yeah, I do like Thomas. Thomas is that's good. I will.
Where
are we going to take them? There's nowhere to go.
We can go to Anders.
Anders?
Yes.
Why would we do that?
Because they think that they're still under a time loop and they won't touch it.
They're under a curse. They don't know about the time.
They still think it's cursed.
So they won't go anywhere near it.
I like this. This is a good plan. Who came up with this one?
Thomas and Kaylin, I believe.
I was like, I forgot.
That's not bad. I mean, it would be far better than here.
Well, we'd have to make it past a dragon first, so...
And a couple of undead guards.
What do you mean a couple?
Dr. Boneless is looking at the new Decot like, your conveniently placed brand new soul should know all this already.
Why would I...
He was dead!
Excuse me?
I didn't say that out loud. I said thinking.
Oh, okay.
Looking up at him like, you should know this already.
Okay.
Dr. Boneless is like furious at him for just coming back to life on us.
The small one judging me.
We don't know.
All right. Well,
because you know a better way to get to Anders than the main road with the dragon,
yes,
do you?
The road would not be the best place, but I built a secret exit to these catacombs in case something happened.
Oh,
It leads
convenient.
deep. It leads deep into the woods towards Anders, actually, so we can get to the town from there. But
Well, we
Take
said
a
we
shortcut through the woods.
but
with all of these people, it's going to be quite hard to remain undetected.
That it
So
is.
should
And
we
we
wait
are
until
not
it
in the
sleeps?
best shape for a fight.
Yeah, time resting?
The thing is, well, there's a few things that I should tell you. I was able to
That's an understatement, sir.
I was able to get a good look at the throne room before I managed to save you. You once spoke of a boy.
Yes.
How
He's
old was he
embarrassed.
when you came in to Anders?
Like 7 or
I
8
know,
or
right?
something.
Fairly
like that.
young.
Quite young.
I
so he's
saw
probably a teenager by now.
I saw a
I think I know where you're going with this.
pretty bad sight. The king has a teenage boy chained to a wall in the throne room. Magical glyphs and runes scattered all around. I recognize some of the symbols. It's a magical power transfer. He's draining the boy's life force, the boy's magical power. And if I'm correct, he's channeling it into that wand.
Anyone heinous enough to torture an innocent soul deserves to die.
The thing about it is, that spell only works if the person is giving the power willingly.
So are you
How
saying that he's under a
willingly?
charm?
No. I am simply suggesting that there must be a reason that the boy is giving the king the magic.
He's got his mommy.
His mother was in the
his
in
mother
the-
was
He's
locked
got his
up.
mom.
I thought something along those lines might have been the case.
She was still alive.
Anyway,
I mean, not in good shape, but she wasn't tortured, at least from what it didn't look.
from what I was able to tell, well, the short time I was in there, I don't know how much time the boy has left, and from the magical energy I sense within him, if the king does manage to transfer all of it, we are going to be in dire straits.
All right, guys, let's go kill a king.
Then we
Well,
have no choice.
How do we go about it?
I'm going to go ahead and say that's probably a bad idea, seeing as, well, and just, I'm not going to toot my own horn or anything, but I'm more powerful than pretty much all of you combined.
Oh, ha ha ha.
I mean, you do have 40 plus years.
Exactly. He was able to kill me with a single stroke of his blade. Even
Then
through
we
my
gather an army.
That would be my suggestion, yes. He is also gathering an army.
An army of undead.
Yes. And he has already taken those undead to several nearby kingdoms, and he has increased his forces tenfold.
Do you
So
know
how do
anything
we
of the
wanna do
kingdom of
this?
Braden?
Braden would be good. They are strong warriors, but the king there, at least the last I knew, was...
He's a dick.
was going to
Put
say...
it shut.
I was going to say monster, but I know that you are from there, and maybe that would be a good idea.
We need to
Well, we
stop by
can't-
there at some point, but for now we need to get to Anders.
Anyway, yes, we do need to get to Anders. We need to leave
Maybe.
undetected, and we should leave in the morning.
I agree.
I need to talk to the people. Everyone, if I could have your attention, please. He's yelling into the large cavern. The room quiets and listens to the newly young Ducat, looking a little more than disturbed. All right, everyone, I have good news and I have bad news. The good news is that these fine people have found several hundred more survivors in hiding. You see hope appear on some of the people's faces, especially some of the kids that had lost their parents.
And Avenir pipes up, and it's being led by Prince Thomas.
They all look around, and they had seen Prince Thomas before. And some of you can hear whispers. Some of them are saying, "That's good. That's good. That's great. Prince Thomas is doing that. He's the true king now." Now, please, quiet down. The bad news is that we are no longer safe here. I believe the dragon has found us too many times, and from what I can tell, it is circling this area, attempting to locate our exact position. We must flee to Anders. The others will be meeting us there. Murmuring continues, this time a little less positive. Oi then, what about the curse?
No more.
Ducat sighs. As I tried to explain before, there is no curse surrounding Anders. These 5 here are proof that Anders is now safe. And with any luck, my research will prove correct, and there will be a system of defenses in place to protect us from the horde of the undead. There's more murmuring. He turns to a group of you, speaking out of the side of his mouth to be quiet. Now would be a good time if any of you have anything to add.
Avenir is going to pipe up and say, there are guards, alive royal guards that are still there, albeit, and then in the back of her head, hopefully Thomas will be able to explain.
There are also
And-
golems placed outside of the perimeter.
There are constructs that are at the ready at the edge of town.
You will be safer there than you would be here.
People start complaining and arguing. Like, you hear like some, what do you know? Like all this sort of stuff. And then Clara steps up. Tomas has protected us this long. If not for him, we would all have died weeks ago. Please just trust him one more time. They all look to each other and then to the ground before nodding. Thomas looks to her. Thank you, darling. He winks at Clara. Everyone, pack your things. We will leave when that beast slumbers once again.
Does that mean we get a long rest?
He turns to all of you. Says, you all look exhausted, and if you don't mind me saying, you smell a little bit. You should probably get some rest, so I'll wake you when it's time. All right?
We've been through a lot, so that's appreciated.
Sounds like a plan.
Can Dr. Boneless look for like a bath or something?
I would like to wash my clothing, so I'm pretty sure I've been covered in both their blood.
There's like some buckets nearby that are full of water and what looks like a crude like tap almost.
Wonderful. Dr. Boneless is going to take a bath.
All right,
a
so
bubble
you guys,
bath.
I am going to wash my stuff.
You might actually be able to take a bubble bath in those buckets with that tiny.
Oh yes.
So yeah, you guys wash off what you can, and then
technically Avenir and Dr. Boneless still have like the leftover sewage from our Nat 1 from our last session.
Yeah, we did.
Well, you guys jumped in the river.
We did.
We did. Oh yeah.
But,
okay, bubble bath.
Now, you are
long
all
rest?
taking a long rest now, correct?
Long rest.
Long rest.
Long
Thank the
rest.
Lord.
All right, you all take a long rest,
Thank goodness.
sinking
Let's
into
hit it
the
twice.
crude mattresses that they have set up for you. What's up?
is it possible that I can do a little RP moment?
Please, yeah,
Or is this
absolutely.
not okay? While like we're getting ready to like go to bed and everything, Avenir's gonna go over to Tyson. Hey Tyson, can I ask you a
If-
question?
Yeah, what's up?
You know, I haven't had a lot of pleasant experiences when it comes to noble blood. Due to very well, it's too long to get into. How do you do it?
What do you mean?
Treat people like they're human, or humanoid rather, because you're of noble blood, you're royalty and yet you're different. And to be honest, the same with Prince Thomas. I've never seen anybody that had actually treated those who are of little lower status like they're a human being.
It was my parents, the Queenly and my dad, the king. They both taught us kids, the princes, to treat everyone like they were family. We would always go out on weekends. All the kids would all go around to the castle, and my dad would take us to the lake and just have a good time. Everyone was treated like family. And that's how I was always taught when I grew up.
Well, I'll say that you definitely.
Unfortunately, my brother is going to be a shock. He's
Jaden.
not
Correct?
Jaden. Yeah, he murdered my father, and I've been on the run since. So he's very, very not like the rest of Brayden. So I'm a bit afraid of what we might see if we ever get to see Brayden.
Well, and Avenir smirks. Man, me 5 years ago would not believe that I would say this, but you have my word, and you have my daggers, and you have me.
Thanks, Ev.
Now let's rest up.
Cuddle
got a long
puddle.
journey. We got a long journey
puddle.
ahead.
Are you gonna hug my leg again, boneless?
Hell yes.
Before we do, I kind of wanted to take a turn too.
Oh,
So, I walk over to Katrin.
I'm playing with the wand because I've never used a wand before. I've always used stuff. I'm like, ooh.
Are you doing all right?
I mean, loaded question, but We saw someone die. We carried his body. Turns out he's actually alive. Almost saw the prince die. Saw an undead queen shove her heart into him and found all sorts of survivors. Nearly got burned to death by a dragon for the 4th, 5th time today. Yeah, normal day. How are you?
I was just curious. You got pretty badly injured by that undead down in the catacombs.
Yeah, that was a weird moment.
I
Never had
didn't
anything-
ever think I would say this about another person. Because normally people and I do not get along. But it actually had me pretty worried.
Aw, ooh woo.
Well, thank
So I just
you.
wanted to make sure that everything was alright. I did the best I could, but
I mean, I'm better
don't
now.
know why. I just felt kind of powerless at that moment.
Well, let's just say I'm glad you were there. We don't get any more resets.
Yeah, that's the scary thing if you think about it, isn't it?
Ooh woo.
I think that's why it
Sad.
didn't hit me at first. I just expected to wake up to more breakfast.
If you think about it, if we die, that's it.
If we die in game, we die in real life.
Maybe that's why I was so...
Oh, joy.
Sorry.
You know what? I don't know what's coming over me, but
You getting all sentimental on me, haircut?
I guess I like to think of us as friends.
She just smiles and nods at him. Yeah, I'd say so.
It's kind
Aw.
of hard, actually. It's weird thinking about it because when I was younger, everybody always wanted to stay away from me. Why are you guys different?
Because we are just like you. Everybody wants to stay away from us.
I
don't
point
stay
at
away from
Dr.
people.
Boneless with my magic wand. Yeah, that. What he said.
I mean,
Sorry, I'm
People's-
not trying to ruin this. When things get too emotional, I get defensive.
Good to know,
Yeah.
Boneless.
Can
Really,
we...
though, why are you guys different? I've been called a demon. I've been called cursed my entire life.
I mean, according to the prophecy, we are the chosen ones, so call it fate, call it a fairy tale, call it a coincidence.
I guess there's only one way to find out, isn't there?
Mhm.
I guess we're stuck in this whether we like it or not.
I suppose so.
Sounds
Maybe
good.
I'm starting to like it.
Mm.
I don't know. We should get some rest, though.
And
I agree.
before we go to bed, can we have like a little itty bitty like cut scene of Dr. Boneless trying to lift the sword that he gave Tyson, and like trying to like swing it around a little bit, but not being able to.
Yeah,
And
you
before-
kind of like it scrapes along the floor in a circle.
As he's doing that, I nudge Avenir a little bit and I whisper to her, "Hey, make it float."
I cast Mage Hand Ledger Domain, and I have the sword float.
Does it carry Dr. Boneless upwards?
No, I don't think
I
it's
think
heavy
he
enough.
might be too heavy.
Dr.
No.
Boneless
But
thinks that he's
it-
actually lifting it.
Yeah, it lifts the front of the blade, and Dr. Bones is like, "I'm getting stronger."
And Abner's like stifling a chuckle.
I have an announcement to make.
I'm imagining Dr. Boneless like
God.
run past frame, and then you hear the voice go away, and then it comes back through. Like, wee! Yeah.
Yeah,
Um,
and since it's Ledger Domain, the hand's invisible. So
Right.
Just
And-
a floating sword.
And Dr. Boneless this time goes to bed hugging the sword instead of Tyson's leg.
How dare
hugging
you?
hugging the hilt, the hilt
Yeah.
of the
Not the
sword.
sharp part.
So, Avenir, you do notice something. At the corner of your eye, you see new Ducat searching old Ducat's body. Where in the...
Wow,
Where in
grave
the-
robbing himself.
Where are they?
I have the wand and I just kind of tuck it under my arm a little bit.
It took it on. It took the dagger.
Fine.
Yeah,
I didn't want to cast this, but I will. and he casts a spell, and you see him come out of the incantation, and both the dagger and the wand start vibrating.
Oh my god.
It's still in silent mode.
And he like senses it and like walks over and looks to both of you. Just well,
I don't have anything in my pocket.
Goes what?
Like a Nokia.
did you
Avner
Did
just
you?
rolls her eyes.
did you pull
Avner.
a Prince Thomas on me?
No.
Avner just rolls
They
her eyes.
fell out of your
Did I
pocket.
disappear for 8 years? Did I
When I
almost
carried
die?
your dead
Can you be
body.
more
Did you scour my corpse for items?
Actually,
were
no.
getting
I
our
carried your body
Actually,
and your
no,
stuff fell out of
they
your pockets, so
fell
they didn't
out.
touch you.
I picked them up for you.
So
You're lucky
happened
we
to
didn't
fall
leave
out.
your corpse.
with that wand and that
Sorry.
dagger, you can absolutely defend us all from the dragon. Then can you? I'll leave that task up to both of you then.
I don't know. Does this thing do anything special?
He
Before
just
she burns
like,
her eyebrows
looks at
off.
you and just.
Avner begrudgingly gives the dagger
May I
back.
have them back? Thank you. I know you both taught me the magic to begin with, but the student has become the master now, and if you would like me to teach you some things, I can. But not tonight. Please get some rest.
Katrin begrudgingly hands it back.
Thank you.
That was a cool wand.
It'd be a shame if
The
it
dagger was handy
felt like
too.
my hand again.
Yes,
It would
I'm
be
They
a
glad
did
you
shame.
fall. They
found them
did.
much use.
They did fall out of your dead body, and your dead body was dead. So you know it's free range.
Yeah, to be fair, we didn't really expect you to come back alive again.
It's
And
true.
to be fair, we didn't expect that you had these magical items
I
anyway.
do
So
appreciate
thanks
you
to
bringing my body back to my wife. Okay, I will do my best to find you some replacements. All right.
I don't know. I'm pretty good with just this thing. And you see Kaylin just playing with the shard of the time sphere.
What in the world is that?
Nothing.
Oh, this? Yeah, this is what's left of the time sphere.
Yes, you did show me that before. I forgot.
Yeah. I may or may not have used it to, well, for lack of better terms, put the king back where he belongs.
Put that king back where it came from.
Oh, so help
Also
me.
help
So
me.
help me.
He like shakes his head and he's just like, "You all sound delirious. Please just get some rest. I'm tired. I'm gonna go cuddle my wife for a while without aching my bones. So good night. I'll wake you all when we're ready to go." And he
Wake
goes,
us up with
Before we
bacon
go
and
to
eggs to
sleep.
cut.
It's good to see you.
"It's good
Oh,
to
I
see
miss
you all as
Grace.
well."
You literally just see Kaylin go, I miss Grace.
Can we stop by Grace?
So he walks away and he's like looking around the camp, checking everything. Are you guys gonna go to bed or do you want to talk?
Oh yeah, I went to bed.
Yeah,
I'm going to bed. Time to
I got
bed.
my app, yeah.
Avenir's gonna look at Katrin. It was fun while it lasted. And then she goes
Yeah.
back to bed.
So you all fall fast asleep after the traumatic and tiring events of the day. Does everybody have time still?
Yeah.
A little bit of time? Joey? Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm good.
Decat's raised voice wakes you.
Oh Lord.
He's
Oh,
yelling.
no.
Everyone up now! We have to leave right now!
All right,
Oh,
we're going.
no.
We're up. I'm up.
All right. All right.
You can just make out his expression.
Fine, Dad.
Just-
Okay, Grace.
you can just make out his expression in the dim light. He's panicking and terrified.
Oh no.
Dr. Bolas
Grab
hands
only
the
what you
sword.
can run with! They're coming!
Oh shh.
All right, he hands the sword he was hugging to Tyson and says, "Let's go."
He comes to
I
the
just
group
grabbed
of-
all my stuff.
Katrin just puts on her belt and has all her stuff on it, and she's good to go.
Yeah, I grabbed
He
everything.
comes to the
Yeah.
group of you. Please, I need your help. Perseus's army of the undead is marching this way. They're on the way to Anders.
Why?
Oh.
Why would they go to Anders?
I don't know. All I know is that a dragon was flying around near the river, and it's flying near Anders.
Okay, well, do you have a spell, Mr. Spellman, that can protect Anders or something?
Not for this many people.
Oh.
We have to make sure that we get all of the people out of here as soon as possible. Look, listen to me. There are thousands, possibly tens of thousands of undead marching toward Anders. I heard that he marched the soldiers towards some of the other towns. I think he's killed and converted most of the nearby kingdoms. It's horrible. There's so many. He trails off, his face full of despair.
We don't have time for this. If they're coming, we need to go.
Yes, we do.
Explain on the way.
Follow me. Everyone, follow us! We're going to lead them out. If it comes down to it, I need your help protecting these people.
If it comes down to it, I will give my life for these people.
Try not to do that. We're gonna try and get through this without anyone dying, but I appreciate the enthusiasm. Let's go. You follow a catacomb, a group of tunnels, and they've been made by the same stone shaping as the other parts of this area. Ducat having used his magic to create this underground cavern. You approach an exit, and the top of it is stone. Ducat moves it out of the way. Popping up, you are in the burned woods. But just a few hundred yards in front of you, you see the green trees around Anders. All right, everyone, go this way, go this way. Please help me lead these people.
I start helping people out of the
They
hole.
start pouring out and sprinting towards Anders. Moving and moving and moving. Faster and faster. The smoke and the mist from the early morning is still all around you. When all of a sudden, you hear something.
No.
No, I don't want to hear anything. Smash and eat.
Smash and eat.
Thousands of feet marching. The clanking of armor approaching in the distance.
Not what I hoped it would be.
Those of you with dark vision see figures come through the fog. They're stretching out all the way to the horizon, as far as your eyes can see. There are tens of thousands of these soldiers, all in a line. And you hear another terrifying noise. The sound of the dragon's wings flapping in the wind. The last of the people come out of the catacombs and begin sprinting across. As the last one goes, he looks to all of you. I think it's time to go. Shall we follow suit? I can't handle this many.
Yeah, let's go.
Yeah, come on.
We
come
need
on.
to move,
running,
yes.
running.
All of you begin
Okay.
sprinting towards Anders. And behind you, you hear one of the undead call out, "There they are!" When the undead begin a full sprint after you. The dragon is also alerted to your presence. You make a mad dash towards Anders. The green grass so close in front of you. The dragon's wings beat ever closer.
Don't.
Closer. Closer. You are almost to the green grass. You can taste your escape. When you hear the dragon behind you, flapping its wings.
This to us.
As something in front of you begins to shake the ground. It violently shakes, and you see something burst forth from the grass. The 3 colossal machines you saw in the temple burst forth from the ground at the edge of Anders, taking positions in front of the undead force. Undead threats detected. Engaging emergency combat protocols. The massive red dragon swoops down at one of them, but just as it's about to breathe its deadly flame towards the people escaping into Anders, it's smashed in the chest by a massive beam of energy, knocking it from the sky and forcing it to plow through a large number of the undead forces, utterly crushing them. The dragon is injured, its right wing almost sheared off completely, the undead monster proceeding to limp back towards the castle. However, the giant machine that fires the blast falls to a knee. Emergency power low. Proceed to war room to activate defense power supply.
War room?
Ducat
We
sees
didn't
this.
charge them?
Plug them in.
Ducat
That's the
sees
solar
this.
panels.
Ducat
Where's the
sees
USB port?
this, and looks to all of you.
It's a USB lightning.
Yeah, pretty much. Wait, wait, I don't understand. These defenses were supposed to fend off the force of the undead.
What's going on?
War room. Let me think. You guys are in the grass now. You've walked past these giant creatures, or the giant machines. Let me think. Okay, my notes. And he's like thinking. You can see the gears turning in his head as the undead soldiers are still marching toward you. Wait. The lab where I did my studies. They called it the Otasteor. It roughly translated.
Pardon?
Roughly translated, that means warhouse. Maybe that's where it is. We have to hurry.
Lead the way.
Leap.
You all
Go.
start
We'll be there.
sprinting toward the tower in the woods where you originally found Ducat's lab, where you found all of his notes. Approaching the inside, Tyson is very careful not to charge through the wall. As you flip the switch, hearing the gears rattle the ground, you all run into the lab and notice that all of the crystals all over the walls have begun to glow brightly. In front of you, there's a massive orb showing the map of Anders. On the outsides show massive amounts of red closing in on the city. Okay, so this is where I started the defensive mechanism surrounding Anders with the time bubble. Maybe it's something here, and he just starts looking and pushing at crystals and stuff. Nothing is working. Nothing activates. He doesn't know what to do.
What?
I don't know. He's
Perception check everything.
yeah. You perception check everything. Yeah.
Okay. 17.
20. Avener's panicking. Nat 1.
Okay.
Dice jail.
You're panicking.
21.
Like, this is, Avener's losing her cool. Like, she
Alright,
tries to do composure, but she's losing it.
Yeah, Avenir, you're panicking as you watch the red encircling Anders from the front get closer and closer to the border.
My perception check was a 21. Are there exactly enough crystals for the amount of people that's us?
You see in the center of the console in which he inserted the main large crystal. The main large crystal is blinking. It is pulsating, very similar to how it was on the board inside of the puzzle room.
Oh no, not again.
No, don't do it, Wesley.
We're missing something. It needs another crystal. It needs a connection. Something.
I don't know. I don't know.
Time sphere?
I was going to say at the time.
Are there any crystals missing?
There's no real crystals missing, but whoever wants to make an investigation check who's over by the console. I'm going to say Avenir, you can't because you're
I was going to say,
16.
Investigation, you said?
Yeah.
16.
Oh, 19.
19. All right.
Yeah.
With a 19, you see that the main crystal is located in what looks like a circular mechanism.
I tried turning it.
You turn the crystal in place, and as it turns, the crystal it goes inside of the console and closes itself. More lights begin to flash on the console, and a voice calls out. Defensive power activated. Everything glows as a series of massive explosions happen around you. You hear the tower crumble from the vibrations.
It wasn't me this time.
I was gonna say this time.
What do you guys do?
I say it's not me this time, guys.
Ducat, what happened? Explain.
Yeah, what are we doing?
I have no idea.
I would suggest we get out of this tower before it falls on our head.
Good plan.
The tower's over there.
We're not in the tower.
So we're safe here.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
I look at the map. Did anything change on the map?
So you do notice that there is now a blue barrier all the way around the outside of Anders.
Yeet.
I pointed out. I said, I think I turned it on.
You think?
think
Possibly.
I
I need to check something. He runs outside.
I think it's on. I think it's working.
We turned it off and turned it back on again.
Yeah, we turned it off and back on.
He runs outside and yells down, everyone, I think you need to see this.
Yeah, I'm gonna go outside.
I go outside.
Go outside.
As you
Do
go
we have a
outside,
bubble? Are we in a
you
bubble?
see smoke and dust in the air. But you hear something that wasn't there before. Rushing water. The explosions have created an artificial river all the way encompassing Anders. And as you look out, you see the massive army of undead inching ever closer.
Can I investigation check the water?
I just lean over to Avenir as, do you think they can swim?
I mean, anything is possible at this point. Like thinking back on like seeing Ducat like reborn, and it's like anything is possible at this point.
As they march forward, several of them reach the river and attempt to wade through. But you notice, as they touch the water, their bodies begin to smoke. They scream out in agony. Kaylin, make an investigation check.
Acid
I was
water?
waiting for it.
Investigation check the water. It's not just wet.
Wait, can I
It's
use advantage?
Yeah, sure.
Okay.
Water now with acid.
Spicy.
Spicy. Spicy.
Spicy water.
Spicy water.
Holy water!
Let me see. What's my investigation?
I
That
feel
is
like
a
it's-
22.
22.
Nice.
You recognize the
That's
energy
fine, I'm
coming
fine.
off of this water. It is indeed holy water. Whatever mechanism
Holy
has
water.
surrounded Anders has
Just
turned
a
the
holy
entire
water.
river into holy water.
You just see a small smirk form on Kaylin's face. Well, I'll be damned.
I hope not.
Oh my god, Nisi, you called it before it even
No,
got called
I didn't
out.
call it. Lady
Someone-
Lovegood did. And I was just
Did you?
echoing
So-
that.
Dr. Ducat looks around. My God. This is awesome.
The entire thing is holy water.
And in the distance, you see the other Colossus stand up, ready to fight off any more attackers. Something's bothering me. I need to check on something.
Okay, have
He
fun.
goes back down into the area. You hear him weakly call out again. My friends, My friends,
What happened?
I have bad news.
Oh, wonderful.
I don't like that kind of news.
Good morning, Darius.
Go down. I go downstairs.
Yeah, I'll follow.
Yeah,
I also
yeah.
follow it says as well.
And his shoulders are sagged, his head is dropped.
Mm.
My friends, I've discovered something disturbing.
More disturbing than literally
Entire-
everything we've seen today.
The
An
past.
entire undead army, an undead dragon, an undead king,
I don't think anything could phase us at this point, my friend. So
Please
just
just
let
tell
us
us what it
just
is.
drop it.
Well, I hate to prove you wrong, but these defenses' power is limited.
How long?
6 months.
Okay, that gives us some time.
It uses the power of energy underground. And we have 6 months.
Then I guess we have work to do.
6 months
Well-
to raise an army large enough to fight this force of the undead.
But what about the boy? I think it'll take a little bit less than 6 months for him to be completely drained.
That depends on how long he's already been doing it.
But look at the force around them. How do you plan on getting into the castle now?
I don't know. Harness the dragon, make a pet out of it?
Are you actually saying this to him?
No.
Okay.
Dr. Boneless is so tired.
And he looks
done with
he looks to Tyson and all of you. You told me that your pasts held the key to our future. Each one of you,
That's
I
what
believe,
undead
holds a
feelings.
piece to the puzzle.
Then shall we go to Braden?
I think you should.
Maybe that's our first stop.
I will
Oh
remain
my god,
here
I'm about to fight my brother.
I will remain here to protect the people. But it seems as though your adventure starts now.
Would seem so.
And
Oh,
that's
no,
where
it's
we're
gonna take
going to
us-
end tonight's.
Ah.
There it is.
Oh my god, this one gets
Man, that was good.
That was great.
Yeah.
I'm ready to
Oh.
wind up a middle finger to Jaden next.
Mhm.
Yeah, congrats, guys! You've completed the tutorial.
Oh, whatever.
Took
Woo.
us
Yeah, you
Ah.
could see the
Press
tutorial.
W to walk.
Oh,
Even
Make it funny.
Paris said so. Tutorial over.
yeah.
When you mentioned that, I found all my notes, all the dates, like the first 7 episodes. I'm pretty sure up to here, that's when Anders
Yeah,
completed it.
Castle, my hair is very long.
And they're on 18.
So, what did you guys think? Did you enjoy yourselves? Did you have a fun
Oh, I
Friday?
had a blast.
That was fun.
That was
Yeah.
This is the first session that I actually felt weepy during the
Mhm.
session. That was
I did weep.
Oh, that was
That was
good.
really
yeah. No,
interesting.
I cried.
Mhm.
I legit cried. I can't-
hope
You
that
can actually
means
see
you
my
guys
face
enjoyed
now,
it.
and you can tell how hard I was holding back when you were bringing out the player memory, because I'm like, you said the injury of an animal and the killing of a child, and I'm like, oh god, no.
Yep.
Oh,
yeah, I was like, gee, I wonder who that's about.
yeah. I was like, I know that's not me. There's nothing there.
Not
I think
me.
all of our emotions we've had today really does show your craft of your creative writing. It really,
Mhm.
we were on a friggin' roller coaster. Even like this
Thank you.
session and last, how you friggin' yeeted the cot in front of us, and then I'm like, what?
Yeah. Just like
Yeah, the cod had
That's
to
like
come up
Spider-Man.
with something. He didn't want to be an old man with his wife forever. I mean, he didn't want to seem like...
I know, just a
yeah.
cop burst through the wall.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah, your faces are pretty great when that happened, I'm not gonna lie. It's like, what is happening?
Whom?
But I promise,
Especially when I'm holding
promise
the-
this isn't Dragon Ball Z. Not everybody's coming back.
Okay.
Okay.
I
yeah.
was gonna say, please don't make it Dragon Ball Z. I would not like to deal with the king again after he got a power boost.
Oh yeah.
His hair goes all blue.
Yeah.
This is even my final
Kaylin. You've underestimated my power, Kaylin.
instead of it's like, oh my gosh, the keys are Dragon Ball.
And then he has to charge up for the next 7 episodes before he
and then it's proven that, like, you know, he kills me, and then I come back like, oh yeah, well, you've underestimated my power.
Thank you.
Meanwhile,
My
like
real
Adrian, like all of us are just like chill, just eating popcorn, just watching it unfold.
making an
Well,
egg.
that is it for the stream tonight. Thank you guys so much for hanging out with us. Thank you for all the donations and the subscriptions, keeping the channel going. I hope you enjoyed the session. I hope that the player memory wasn't too intense for you guys, but I love you all, and thank you all so much. It is an
everybody.
absolute blast getting to do this with you guys every week.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah,
Likewise.
absolutely.
This makes my
Likewise,
Fridays.
bro.
Next session
Thank you for making my
probably
Saturdays.
will not be as story intensive because will be our first traveling episode.
Yeah.
Are we gonna get a travel
Yeah.
montage? Oh my god.
Yeah.
It's gonna be great. I can't
Oh,
wait.
thank you, Willow. Remember, if your emotions are
Country
toys for
roads.
authors, don't let tell you otherwise. Well,
Yeah.
I'm glad you
And
guys
also
enjoyed
thank you, Lady Lovegood, for gifting a tier 1 sub to Jump Boost, who this is
Oh yeah.
is actually their first
Oh, welcome, Junk.
campaign.
Welcome to the
Also,
live
Lady
sessions.
Lovegood has
First
gifted
campaign
16
watching
days.
live.
Really? Oh,
Welcome
well,
to the
I'm
live
glad you
sessions.
enjoyed it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's
We hope
been
to see you
a lot
soon.
of fun. Yeah, so let's find somebody to raid real quick.
Did Joey go live?
No, I don't think Joey's live right now.
I've got Laser
D20
Corn
TV and
yeah.
Elcord.
Yeah.
D20 TV.
Yeah.
D20.
Pam,
Yeah.
Pam is also live.
Yeah, Pam is also live.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
What?
Yeah,
Yeah,
let's work it.
Pam.
Yay!
Emma
what is
Horton,
your-
13.
Oh, Pamela Horton 13.
Yeah.
Yes.
Sharna, I can go pee now. Yeah, mood.
Yay.
All right,
Yeah,
we're gonna raid,
for
we're
so
gonna raid
long.
Pam. That's the correct one, yeah?
Yeah.
Absolutely.
All right.
same.
Well, I love you guys so much. Thank you all so much for hanging out with me for this insane session. I hope you have a fantastic night, and I will see you guys next Friday. I might be streaming some games in the middle of the week this week, so stay tuned for that. Talk to you guys later, and bye.
Yay.
Bye.